Wow, it's me, I'm back. I know, such a shocking revelation. I've returned once again on my usual day when I always stream. How crazy is that? Um, what a wild thing we found here. Speaking of wild things, my audio shit's reset again where it's removed, or it's put the mic stuff back in that it removed yesterday randomly. That's odd. Oh, I don't know why that shit's broken. Half the time it doesn't really make any sense. What a weird, weird time. Right, I was just testing to make sure that works. Cool. I'm gonna get on with the game. Because, well, sat here on my own. I ain't got anyone to talk to, so I may as well just play the game, because otherwise I'll just be sat here yapping to myself for the next god knows how long, and that sounds depressing as fuck, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to carry on and play the game. Yeah. Don't really know what to expect today. Today's really a bit of a weird day so far. Things haven't been particularly peachy, so we'll see how today goes with War Thunder, but expectations are pretty low. We'll see. Yeah. We're just going to get into it. Gonna get into it. I'm gonna get the game up in the background and we're just gonna start playing. As I say, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here for 10 minutes talking to myself, so I'm just gonna carry on and get on with it. It's better than that's depressing inevitability. So let's switch screens and get going. Right, straight in on it. 20% booster. We're gonna grab that straight away. Not in the Chinese vehicles though, because we're not playing them. We're gonna be playing the British, of course, which we played a little bit of yesterday. Chieftain Marksman, we need to sneeze and we finish that thing spade. Obviously the Oliphant is starting to work its way through. It's completed row 1, it's done half of 2, and then we're working on the engine because it's just so painfully slow. And the ZT-3A2 we are trying to work through as well, and hopefully can spade this today. I can see us maybe doing it, we'll see. But especially with a 20% booster, that'll be helpful. We're going to get on with it. 7 minutes left on this. I don't think we're going to kill, you know, 13 tanks, particularly lights and mediums, in 7 minutes, but you never know. Other than that, in spading the Chieftain Marksman, we'll also finish the Rapier. That will be done as well, so we'll be on to our next 9-7, which I think is going to be the Stormer AD. So, a lot of things could happen today. It could be quite a big day for progression. We shall see. Who knows? Yeah. I don't know. We'll talk more about that when we get there. For now, though, we shall just continue on as we are in our nice, appropriately coloured, desert-coloured Oliphant Mark 1. And we will hopefully get across towards the middle of the map, towards B, get a few snipe shots off, get a few early kills would be nice. Just a couple, 3 or 4 maybe would be quite nice. Whether or not we'll get that, we'll see. But that's what we're hoping for. In this depressing game we call War Thunder. Let's see what happens, shall we? Let's say expectations not particularly high, but then they never really are on these War Thunder days. It's important to set your expectations realistically. Nice opening shot there, actually, though, I will say. '62 AMD1. Or I don't think it was a 62. Oh, there must have been a 62 M1, not an AMD1. I don't think a 62 AMD1 exists. Mephisto, and there's a Bulldog. Ooh. Lucky little Bulldog, though. Bad shot from me there. I shot way too early. Could have been quite an easy catch, though. He's obviously well aware that I'm still looking at him, so he's not going to give me much, I don't think, here. This young fella. Leaves me in a bit of an awkward spot. I need to kill one of these two, really, to give myself a bit more freedom to move around, because otherwise we're just going to get caught from people up there, I suspect. we've lost, I believe, the loader. Could be the commander, though. Oh, I think it's the commander. Never mind. That's good, at least. Yeah, Mephisto died at the back as well, which is pretty handy. I think I need to turn my music up as well. It's a little quiet. See if we can get anything up there. Indeed we can. A 279. Puts to the sword nicely there at the start. Let me up the music volume. There we go. That's better. Gives me something to focus on as well. That almost certainly is one of those same people from before who's still sat in the same spot. I'm gonna guess it was the Acra, but could have been somebody else. He would have had to have peeked quite wide though. He would have to come out all the way over here, which he might. I think he's just baiting. Yeah, and I hit him pretty flush in the turret and did nothing anyway, so not very happy about that, I'll be honest. Not a great start. Not really what I was looking for. Yeah. Can say that about many things, I suppose. See if we can get one of these guys now at the back who's just put damage on us before. See, he knew about the first one, then he saw the second one and dodged that. The third one was not going to miss because I pre-fired it on him, so... Nice little adjustment, I suppose, for the third shot there. Second one, I probably could have made the same adjustment and gotten him, but I didn't. So. But the third shot, there's a nice little adjustment, and then we caught him. So. What we're aiming for, really. Don't necessarily have to kill everything we're shooting at, but as long as we deal damage to things and get assists and stuff, then we can't really complain too much. Because at least we're still getting XP if we do that. At the end of the day, that's the game we're playing here, right? We need XP. Junior Suet up there. That's that. Got an odd name, that fella. His only kill as well. Kind of sad. Enemy team's been kind of ripped a new one in this game as well. It's not great for them. They've been aggressively kind of done here. If I peek up here, I think he's going to get me. I might have to go really wide here off the one side and then come back around. If I can, like, catch him across rather than catching him head on. I think head on, I'll just die. Because of how big this thing is as well, it has got to be quite well maneuvered to make sure I don't get just caught by someone. He's quite lucky he pulled forward there, because that guy was fucked. Bad shot as well. Not quite landing how I want to so far. I do feel like there is a kill to be had on this AMX-30 from... There's no way he knew. That must have been fucking lucky timing there. There's no way he saw that missile coming. Surely not. No. I think 62 is coming out to kill me. Someone is moving. No, it's not him. There's someone else. M48. Well, I don't think he'll be able to see me. I hate this. This is awful. Can't hit anyone. AMX is obviously waiting. Nice, I've been shot in the back. Nice. Jerked that a bit though. It should have been a lot smoother than the shot I fired. Oh, it's fine. Fire that on the safe option, kill this IT1, and then we can work on this guy in a moment. 62 can be whittled down in a bit of time with a few shots. I don't think he even is aware that I'm here currently. He should be now. He's lost his gun, obviously, so it is an easier kill. Still, though, I'm not too keen on... Okay, that ghosted through his turret. We saw that one. That should have hit him based on that trajectory, I think. People earlier in chat, they're going on about, like, 62, come out and fight us or whatever. It's like, why don't you come across? I'm the only one on this side of the fucking map. You know? Why don't you come across and fight him? Like, why am I the only one over here YOLOing up? Yeah, I died to the 10RC. We got a bunch of kills out of it, though, which is not the worst thing in the world. We'll take that. That's pretty decent, but... Was a slow starter, this one. I'll take it. I can't really complain. I mean, the Oliphant went really poorly. But, you know, getting here in the, ZT and the Marksman has gone quite well, so I'll take that at least. Thank you everyone for the likes on YouTube as well. It's early in the stream. I appreciate it. It's an unusual day when the YouTube is currently doing better than the Twitch, so thank you very much everyone on YouTube. I do appreciate it. Ideally, I want to kill that 10RC, but he's not going to give me anything, I don't think. We really should be capping. That's almost certainly that T62. He'll kill me now. That's fine. Oh no, it might have been the 10RC. He'll probably have a go at me again though anyway. There he is. Out of spite, we survived that as well. Very boring, their style of play there, and they just sat back the entire time and did nothing. But there you go. Rapier unlocked. The ZT unlocks the transmission. So we got the 7,000 without even needing the bonus from the Marksman, which is nice. So there you go. Rapier unlocked. We have 277 XP ready to go. And I think we'll have to put it into the Stormer because it's 9-7. So we'll start on the Stormer AD. And we can start on... Probably smoke grenades would be the most useful for this ZT3. One thing I did want to do, I actually wanted to look at this in a test drive, because I know we've talked about this vehicle before, and apparently it's really good, I've heard. So I'm quite interested to see what it'll be like. We got a minigun and obviously some missiles, which, in this case, if we can use them, if we do X-Alt. And then, that. We should be able to show off the capability... Oh, it missed. But the capabilities of the... we got a minigun as well. But it basically has, like, lock-on rockets, which we can use eventually. We won't mess around too much with it now, but I kind of just wanted to see if it had the lock-ons, which it does, which is pretty cool. And we have 299,000 to unlock it, so it's going to take a hell of a long time. But we'll immediately knock 7,000 off nearly 8k with one more game, which will then spade the Marksman, which will be cool. So we'll guarantee ourselves a nice spade today, no matter what. So that's quite tidy, isn't it? No one's going to complain about getting a free spade. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go.
To battle! Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Can't really play the spot I... Well, actually, we might be able to. I don't think we can play the spot I really like, but actually, I think, yeah, I think we can get there. It is a little exposed to their side of the map, so being that side over there where their cap is, so there is that element of danger that will come in. But if we can actually get to this position here, it's so slow, it's unreal. If we can get to this position here, we can actually play off it. I'll probably get punched straight through the turret front or shot in the ass, but we'll see. See what happens. BMP is obviously in a dangerous spot, same with that T-turn. Kind of worried about getting caught by the DF-105 if I peek you these two. Yeah, man, of course he broke. Oh, he stopped me from shooting from the misfire. Bad shot as well. That's good, we get to fix the gun already. This DF-105 will take his opportunity to come after me, I think, in a minute. I don't think he's going to take particularly long. There's also a Marder over in that direction as well, so I do have to be careful because it is easy for me to get caught here. Especially if you can see because these fences. Very easy for them to just sit behind them and then my shots get blocked by the fence with the heat shots that I have. So I've got to be careful of that. EFS is a mildly dangerous weapon, but also has its limits. I'm debating on what I want to do about this DF-105. I feel like I can get a shot there on him, but I also don't want to really expose myself over there. I think I will if I end up going for it. Russell escaping from chat there. Not a surprise that nobody caught it, to be honest, but you know. It is what it is. Pokemon community game from since 2023 or whatever it was since I had it, giving the illusion that someone's actually sent me a message. Fun. There's a light tank over there next to the IS-4 as well. Another BMP. Bad shot, I should have saved that. That would have been perfect for shooting him there. Welcome in, Tokyo. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Ugh. Frog in my throat. Oh, nice. Gunner dead, of course. Yeah, no, yeah, nice. So in all that time fucking around, and then I just get double fucking tapped by this cunt. Lovely. Phenomenal. Hopefully we can recover like we did in the last one, though, with the ZT here. Going alright. What about you? Not particularly great, to be honest. I'm not having a good one today. But we're here and we're still plugging away like we normally do. You know how it is. Trying to make something of it. Sick drift. Oh yeah. It is what it is, you know. I hit the 30s, blocked by stuff. Ugh. And a heli. It's just my luck to get sniped by him by his missiles on it. Especially considering that's what was happening constantly the other day. I wonder if it's that IS-4 that's still around here, or if it's the other guy in the... Oh no, it can't be the Chieftain, it's not a heavy tank. Must be the IS-4 then. This is bold. Oh, he's fucking looking at me already. What? Who spotted me? Like, surely I wasn't spotted beforehand. Seriously? Fuck off, man. Fucking the IS-4 Sixth Sense over there, who fucking knew we were coming before even I did. Would have been nice if I just immediately turned and killed that helicopter though, wouldn't it? Close. Nice cigar though. I believe though we can make it. What did I? Hang on. Did I just get shot in the back? No, he's from over there. Nice. I just got cross-mapped by a chieftain marksman. Fun. Fun. That was good, wasn't it? What an enjoyable time that match was. We'll have an equally enjoyable time now getting a great reward from this. Oh, we didn't. We got a fucking thingy ticket. Congrats on being the first chatter of the stream today as well, Tokyo. There you go. There's an accolade for you that means absolutely nothing. Just hit the nastiest ammo detonation in naval. Nice. Are you farming credits, or are you? What other reason do people have for playing naval? You must be farming credits, right? Why would you try and go back out? I mean, he got away with it, but like, if he got smacked into the wall there, that was all on that M50. It wasn't my fault. This thing sorely needs an engine. Oh my lord. He's so sluggish. We're on the road and we're doing 25 miles an hour and struggling. Horrible shot there. This smoke is also incredibly unhelpful, whoever's dropped that. Now nobody can see. Like, just playing naval because I'm bored. Do you know what will help cure your boredness? Here you go. I'm gonna hit you with a great thing here. I know what will help cure your boredness. I have a perfect cure for boredom. Watching twitch.tv/notorioustsg, otherwise known as this stream. There you go. That'll cure your boredness. Then you won't have to play naval anymore. You can be free. Trust me. I guess we're going to go after this guy down here. I'm making such a meal of killing that guy. Welcome in, King. Long time no see. I haven't seen you for a little while. May have relapsed into War Thunder after like 3 or 4 months. Are you seeking help for this this addiction that you now have again? This issue you have? Or are you self-medicated? How are you getting around the issue of becoming a War Thunder player again? It is a big thing to you know, to announce. I know there are rehab schemes for War Thunder players to get out of playing the game again, you know. This is better. I think the M103 is empty, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Hoping we get his tracks there, but apparently not. I don't want to pin him. There you go, take the track off. That's what I wanted there. Because it means, the problem is because I'm seeing the guys behind me start appearing, but I don't want to have to deal with everything at once because there's this Ho Rees here. But I've also got a heavy and a medium behind me. But it's kind of one of those things of like isolating a fight one way or the other. And pinning the M103's tracks just means he can't peek me straight away. He'll come up behind me in a minute and now I have to turn because of the IS-4, but so he'll probably shoot me in the back now. Or I'll get hit by a medium instead. Never mind. At least it's not League of Legends, I suppose. I mean, I guess. It's not great either way, though, is it? What? Oh, you fucking useless teammates. Honestly. I can't watch 3 fucking angles at once. Jesus Christ. The Ho Rees fucking sat back here waiting round the corner and he still let the T-54 drive round and shoot me in the ass twice. Unforgivable. Ay. Not bad though, getting the 5 kills and the Oliphant finally cutting loose. How have you been though, King? Other than the crippling War Thunder addiction. Couldn't find a decent game to play on my downtime. Was trying Overloop and a bunch of things, but can't focus on them. Oh my god, I didn't realize I was out this exposed and I've just rolled. No, we're good. How the hell I got away with that? I have no idea. I forgot that I didn't go down the right road there. I thought I was behind the ramp road, so I thought I was safe. Good job I didn't roll over. That could have been terrible. And it's probably lucky that there's only an M51 who shot me in the back here as well. The fact that I somehow arguably didn't get punished for that at all is just insane. I should have died all day long there to that M51. We got a dude on B as well. Little light tank. He does have a machine gun. I reckon it's a it's a BTR. I was gonna say a Marder, but good enough. Just waiting for my security check to go through for my apprenticeship. Okay, nice, nice. Fair enough. Hopefully it sorts itself out quickly and you get it all good to go. Yeah, good to hear you've been doing well, my dude. Been a little while since I last had a chat with you. I think it was before I went away on vacation. I don't really remember. Been a little bit. Oh. No idea what this heavy is. Oh, I'm glad you're doing well, man. I don't know why I had to make that difficult for myself by shooting through there instead, but I'll take the kill on the Hobbit. 8 kills ain't too bad. How about 9, actually? That might never do. Someone did respawn there. Tiger 2. That was bad. I should have shot either top right of his turret or bottom left of his hull. Fuck. Poor shooting. Ended up getting decimated by a Russian light cruiser. Is that common in naval? Getting killed by Russian vehicles like it is in ground? Wouldn't surprise me, I guess, if Russia is powerful in the boats as well. Decent game in the ZT3 though, again. Good XP so far farmed in this thing. We obviously got filters now as well, which gives us a little bit faster off our acceleration time, engine power up a tiny bit. And the marksman's still yet to finish, but it's 23 XP away from being completed. Tidy. Damn, we played every game basically on desert maps so far. I think, haven't we? Also, I get to see if this engine power difference actually feels like anything, but... Thank you for the lurk, Took, I appreciate it. Or Took even. I gotta say it with a Welsh voice, haven't I? Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you for the Pikachu and the Kirby. I like that Kirby emote. I have to say it in a... Oh, yeah, I've got to say it in a scuff way, I know. IT Sato UK. There you go. IT Sato UK. Thank you for the lurk. It's Atto. There you go. Thank you for the lurk, man. I appreciate it. Enjoy your lurk. I was watching you two last night playing your German stuff while I was lurking away. Basically, okay, so Russia just infests everything then. I'm gonna guess planes is probably no different as well. Hello. Yeah. Oh, maybe if he rolls forwards. Come on, Monsieur Leopard. Hi, Shags. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Good to see you. That was bullying, killing an M51, I think. How you doing, Shags? Well, I saw you a little earlier, of course, but hey, for the 35 stream streak, man. Thank you so much. How about this? I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the streak, my dude. We love a stream streak. Anyone know if it's updated on Switch? No, mate. I just fucking Google it, innit? As that guy should have done. Kinda don't get that though, why people come in and they'll like ask something. Seriously? But they'll come in. Oh, what is this? Hang on. What the fuck is this, man? No one pushing up and they've just driven already onto our side of the map. Really? That's pathetic from our team. I've never understood why people come in and ask the streamer a very basic Googleable question that they'll most likely get a more accurate answer on in about 3 seconds. I've never understood that. You know? Weird. Multi-month break from War Thunder did some good though, not taking teammates and crap so seriously now. Probably not a bad thing. Being able to play the game more casually and enjoying it, you know? How you doing there, Shags? Appreciate it. Is Mayo an instrument? You know what? I think the only accurate answer I can give you there is yes, if you hit it hard enough. I will not be elaborating further than that. Oh, I actually thought he got away then, that little shit. If you smack it hard enough, it can become an instrument. Same with many things in life. Oh, you're fun. Hello.
Nice.
Wouldn't let me fire, of course, because, well, you haven't stopped moving, even though we're not moving. Yay! And I died to the same position I did before, because my team still haven't learned and haven't pushed up. Wow, how shocking. It's almost like we're gonna lose really hard here, I think. Weird that, isn't it? Strange that if our team does absolutely nothing to stop the enemy team, they push up aggressively. How crazy. Unexpected and innovative strategy that this enemy team has called pushing up and playing the game. W key, man. What a strat W key is. Depends how wet it is. Yeah. I mean, you could, depending on the viscosity of it, you could have different types of instruments, right? It could be like a drum if it was like a solid block, or if it was, you know, more liquidy, it could make different sounds, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why I'm answering this as if it was a serious question. I'm sure someone's made a video about it on YouTube. Rob. Come on, that wasn't a hit. That one hit, though. Alright. Stop dragging off to the fucking radar. Oh. Trying to drag my aim back to the helicopter I'd already killed. Oh, I've been robbed there, I think. That MX-30 was dead to rights. China's IS-2 with the 29-second reload is pain, or 26-second, not much better, but still. I know your pain, because I've actually played all the way up to 9-0 in China now, spaded everything in the tech tree. Up to 9-0, and I can confirm it is pretty painful. Reloading for that long in a heavy, I mean, it's a good gun, and it's like gonna one-shot everything you hit, but yeah. Oh, we actually hit that at 3.75 kilometers. Hey, yo. Reason they call him the Swansea Sniper. Surely that guy goes down, right? I think I just ignore him, because I think he's just going to crash into the ground now. Damn, our team still hasn't pushed up on that side. How crazy, man. What an innovative strategy we have here for our... Oh, there's a fucking Yag Tiger looking at me. I didn't mean it, Yag Tiger, please. I promise I didn't mean it. Haha. It's just a joke, mate. Just a prank, bro. We snipe, yeah. If only it did one-shot everything it hit instead of bouncing. Honestly, I can't say I ever had a problem with bouncing in it very much. I had quite a good experience. Other than the reload, I had a good experience with the gun in the IS-2. I never really had many problems with it. When you do bounce, of course, it is a massive issue because it's such a long reload. So you will be stuck for ages. But in the event you do pen, which in my experience was quite often, you know, you're kind of golden. Yag Tiger kills me, surely. Or this leopard. You'll notice I'm back and then he'll come out again. Yep, you're fun, dude. Fun at parties, this leopard. Vlad non-stop over here. Non-stop what, do you think? What do you think he doesn't stop doing? He's also non-stop Vlad the First as well. Oh no, he's just got a 1 at the end of his name and a 1 at the beginning, because that looks cool, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, who'd have predicted this scoreline? Wow, that's insane, isn't it? Who saw that one coming? I mean, the leopard and the marder is like vaguely still over there. Thanks for the up, Bevan. I don't know why you did it, but thanks for the up. Not like there was any paragraphs in chat, I don't think. Mouse. Nice. Love that. What are you doing, Bevan? I only have 75 shots, so if I do go in on this Leopard Armada, I've got to make this count. But you know me. Never one to back down from a challenge. So I'm sure they probably already know I'm coming, and they're going to kill me the second I peek this corner. Yep, because of course they knew I was already coming, because I was definitely in line of sight that entire time, right, guys? Oh, wait. Nobody saw me. Weird, that. Or Thunder, though. Gaijin's just like, nah. Nah, you got spotted anyway. On my way home from class. What were you doing today in class? What was your, What were you working on? Hey, we got a spade. The marksman has been spaded. Yarr. That's good, isn't it? Take that. Love seeing a spade. Also, while we're here, I'm just going to go and take the opportunity to add it to the spreadsheet. And I'm going to invite you all to go drop a like on the YouTube stream. It is free. It helps support the stream. And it takes about 3 seconds. So, you know, I'd appreciate if you would do it. Liz. Japanese. What did you learn in Japanese today? What phrases did you learn, Bevan? Learn any slurs yet? Learn any insults? Is that what they teach you these days? Teach you how to insult people in foreign languages or something? Okay, so we can't replace this yet because it's 8-7. We don't want to jump up there. We could bring in the striker. Oh, I think we have to, don't we? God, it's time. Ugh. It's in the lineup, finally. This vehicle that we've heard so much about. The striker. And if anyone's wondering, striker, what kind of ammo does it fire? What's its stats like? Well, let's have a look. You may notice BAE swing fire. And yes, that does mean it fires the swing fires 185 meters a second slow-ass ping-pong ball rockets again. So we're going to be firing those slow old rockets just like we did in the swing fire. And it's going to be probably equally as painful. The only good thing about this is, and it's literally the only good thing about this is, we don't have 2 rockets anymore. We now have 5. So if someone does jump us, we can pop 5 rockets at them instead of 2. Which I guess is okay. But we still have the issue of the range, and we still have the issue of not being able to get over things particularly easily and things like that. So I'm not expecting miracles here with the striker. Although I will say, I think the striker is probably the last vehicle that we will outright struggle with in the tech tree. Put it that way. It's the hardest vehicle we have left. Because past that, it's pretty much just like the Rapier, and then I think the Stormer is it HVD or whichever, the second one, which only gets the rockets. And I think they have kind of like semi-questionable missiles. But other than that, the actual rest of the tech tree should kind of be a breeze. The Roycat should be fine. The other Oliphant should be right. The TTD should be okay. I'm not too worried about it, but the striker is the only kind of one that we have left that makes me go, ooh. I don't know about this, you know. Interesting start to the match. He actually gets away from that, of course. That's funny. I mean, this Panther 2 really should catch him and kill him here. There should not be much of a chance for this guy to run away. Striker, the new swing fire? Yeah. Hardly know her. I could have said a mean comment then, Bevan. I'm not going to. Oh, he was right there. Oh, no, that was somebody else. Never mind. There was a guy sat there the whole time. I was aiming past him, trying to shoot that guy over there. Never mind. Hey, yo. Wags, how's it going, man? Long time no see. This can't be a coincidence when I mentioned you yesterday. Bevan's had something to do with this, I'm sure. Say it, pussy. I was going to say you had to know women, Bevan, to hardly know them. You don't talk to girls. They scare you. Saw your wiener in disc. Whoa. Whoa. What kind of discords are you two been in? Hold up. Sending each other penis pictures on Discord, is it? Jeez, man. Things have changed since I was around. Seen people do relatively well in the striker. I've only heard bad things, so I'm interested to see what will happen. Talking shit yesterday. Yeah, I was in here and it's on the record on stream. I was like, man, that Wagnus guy, worst person I've ever met. What a dick. Hate him. Worst dude ever. That's what I was saying, you know. Check the VODs. Live on stream. Forever recorded on the internet. We're gonna die instantly here, like we're spawn trapped already. This is awful. Hang on, I gotta focus for a minute instead of chatting rubbish. There we go. Yeah, no, we ended up talking about you yesterday, actually, Max. I was saying one of my usual lines that I sometimes say, which it all went downhill after we lost you from the platform. Well, I hope you've been doing well, my dude. How's life been? How have you been? What have you been up to? Good to see you. There's no point even shooting that guy. I'm never gonna hit him. Why is the raid music on again? I shuffled the playlist and loaded it like 3 times. But for some reason, the raid music has come on 3 times in the first 50 minutes of stream. I don't get it. Yeah, thanks for the raid message, chat. Yeah, we're raiding out after an hour. This is it. End of the day. Raiding out. What a day it's been. Such progress today. We've unlocked a whole new vehicle today. And spaded one already. How crazy is that? In one whole stream. Things be up and things be down, but we've got to take it in stride. Hope things have been down well. Hey, you know, I get that. That's fair enough. Kind of same for me, to be honest. Kind of same. I've had a lot of like stuff going on. Some good, some bad. So yeah, I'm not doing too bad, I guess. Yeah, everything's going okay. I'm alive, as I like to say. Yeah, things be thinging. I've got some potentially cool stuff in the future, but a lot of that is kind of a long way away for now. But in the future, though, I might have some cool things to talk about. But I'm kind of just in limbo waiting on loads of things right now, so it's like you know, kind of in that weird position where I'm just kind of waiting for things to happen. Yeah, that's good to see you though, man. Always good to have a little chat. Have a little vibe, like the old days. Do I want to push up here? I mean, the marksman doesn't need XP anymore, so... Good old days, yeah. It was a long time ago now, though. I mean, what? I think I would have met you on Twitch in 2021. I think it would have been. It might have even been late 2020. I think it was 2020. It might. Oh, I'll have a look in a minute. I think. Yeah, I think I must have followed you in 2020. Got a long old time. Hi, Oreo. How's it going? Welcome in. Why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be at D&D? What are you doing here? Or you just like sat waiting on your phone or something? Like half a decade ago? It's crazy because it actually is, isn't it? If I'm right and it was 2020 when I first met you and followed you, then that is kind of insane that it's literally 5 years ago. Suck it. November 27th? Was it? November 27th? Damn, you're fast looking that up. That's wild, man. Just chilling? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, welcome in, though. Nice to see you. Again? I saw you, of course, earlier because you were streaming yourself. That's wild, though, that it's been that long. It's been for like 5 years. Holy, dude. Brutally misspelt. Miss Chiropractor. To be fair, that's not the worst misspelling I've ever seen. You know? I've seen way worse people attempting to, well, actually not only write but also pronounce her name. So you know what, you get a free pass on this one, Wags. Actually, we'll wait a second as well because I think the BRB is going to start in a minute, so we'll have to let that run so we don't get tucked by the ends. Nobody wants that. Also, I'm gonna be cheeky and I'm gonna drop another message in chat to say, or not a message in chat, but I'm gonna drop another. You want to go over and drop a cheeky like on the YouTube. Nobody did it when I last said it, so I'm gonna keep being pedantic about it and keep mentioning it until someone does. So we're streaming live on YouTube right now as well as part of multi-streaming. So if you want to go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream, there's a link in chat above. I'd appreciate it if you would. It takes like 3 seconds. Up to you, but you know, it's very easy. That's all I'm saying. It takes no time at all. And if you don't, I hate you and I'll ban you. I mean, minus the last bit. About banning you, that is. I still hate you if you don't do it, but I just won't ban you. See, someone right now is going, oh, he's joking. Am I? Am I joking? Am I fucking joking? You tell me. Nobody knows except me, do they? Maybe I secretly hate you all anyway, and it's just the front. No, I couldn't hate some of you. Couldn't hate some of you guys. Some of you guys are too cool to hate. Fat Fingy, the keyboard. Hey, that's all good. The keyboard. Yeah, we're just going to chill here and wait for the break. It's in 2 minutes, apparently, is the break starting. But we can't play another match before it happens, so we'll just wait here for a minute and awkwardly sit around and just twiddle our thumbs for the next 2 minutes. But yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. Appreciate you guys hanging out, or whatever it is we're doing. I don't know. Watching me play games and judging me subtly. The closest I get to an FPS these days as well is playing War Thunder, so... Times have changed. Who'd have thought it that I would relinquish my title as the nastiest sniper to ever play those community nights on Halo Infinite, you know? Where the YouTube link? Where be the YouTube link? Oh, in the pinned message at the top of the stream. Pinned message at the top of chat. Thank you for giving me a great chance at a segue there as well, Wangs. I appreciate it. Great chance for me to bring it up again as well. The YouTube link. What YouTube? Oh, the YouTube link to the channel that you should go over and drop a like on. Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah, there it is in chat. Yeah, Shags has just dropped it for you. Thanks, Shags. He's always got my back as Shags. What a guy. We'd never judge. You would. Well, maybe you wouldn't. Some people would. Be like one of those annoying children will come in and I'll just be like, why you aim me like that? Because that's how I aim, alright? Got a problem with that, kid? And then, I don't know, trauma dump about how they were neglected as a child or something, and they turned to War Thunder. I don't know. No problem, I'll ask in another 15 minutes for posterity's sake. Yeah. And then we'll delete these messages from the chat so nobody sees this. So then they won't know that we've set it up as like a thing. So it'll just seem like you're really keen on the YouTube channel. Thanks for going over to the YouTube stream as well, Wags. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. And for the 2 likes, someone else went over there as well. I think it was Shags. Thank you for that. Thank you, guys. All right, I'm going to go for the BRB real quick. We'll wait for these silly ads to get out of the way, and then we'll carry on playing, all right? So BRB, I'll be back in just a few. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. I know it was such a long time I was gone for. It was terrible, wasn't it? We are back once again. Oh, we didn't use the striker in the last game. I just realized. We played the marksman, and we should have played the striker. That was a bit stupid, wasn't it? The whole point was to use the new vehicle. I forgot. Oh well. Thanks for the welcome back, guys, and welcome in, Nitty. How you doing, man? What a day this has been today already. We've already spaded the chieftain marksman. We've seen our old pal Wags. What time, man? What time? Got elephant, why not? Really been an eventful Wednesday? Yeah, you could say that. Been an interesting day. It hasn't necessarily been the best day, but Twitch hates me, so I'm a lurk. Okay, no problem, Oreo. Have fun though with your D&D friends, and you have to tell me about what happened later on. Tell me about how you get on. Okay. See you later. We're zooming, man. Look at this. Wow, I say that. I think that the engine that we got as an upgrade has helped, but it's still slow. With our big boy elephant here. We knocked that road sign down to assert dominance. Mine was the air, not too fun. Kind of the same as mine. Mine's been a bit weird today. I've been dealing with a lot of bits and pieces today. So, yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that, knee. Scared about being exposed to that left-hand side. Oh, I didn't kill. How is this Tam alive? Thank you. Just long enough for me to get shot up by a Rakuten automat. Yeah, let's go. Oh, fuck's sake, man. 3 shots to kill a Tam, no teammates, and I get killed super easily. Not a great start to that match, is it? Bit of an awkward start to the match on that one. Not to mention having to see my cousin who got out of ICU a day ago. Poor lad. Oh, damn. I hope he's okay. That doesn't sound great. Hopefully everything's alright, eh? Wishing them a speedy recovery from whatever it was. Welcome in, too. I suppose I'll just start the Wheels Redeem now, I guess. We're starting at 8:12 p.m., so we'll just go until about, you know, 8:16? No. 8:17 even. What am I on about? What am I talking about? Honestly, don't have a clue half the time. If I don't know what I'm talking about, how is anyone else going to know what I'm talking about, you know? Are you letting me go, are you? Or I don't know if he's letting me go or not. Thought he was just being nice and letting me pull out there, but I'm not sure if he was, to be honest with that Panzer 2000. I think he was aiming for himself. I'm guessing one of these people is just waiting on the corner, so if I peek this, I'm probably going to get shot. Yeah, you peek at Panzer 2000, that's a good idea. Not me, you peek it. Talking about how good Nige is at maths. Was I? Don't remember talking about Nige and maths. You sure you're remembering it correctly, Shags? Nige has never been good at maths. I'm not a big fan of maths, actually, to be honest with you. Always one of those things I've never enjoyed very much. As a subject or anything. Have that, you little bastard. Yes. Revenge on the Rakuten. That's what we love to see. Right, so now we can drive in and hopefully grab the cap. And not get blown up again. We'll see, though. Might happen. There's a good chance of us just getting absolutely pulverized by someone here, but hopefully it doesn't happen. I don't like that artillery. That's hard to say in a Welsh voice. Artillery. Being so close either. That's not very nice. I'm gonna run away because I don't want to get blown up by that. Very rude if that kills me, you know. Very rude indeed. Don't really know where I want to play here either, because I mean we got the seaside over here, but there's nobody there. We got people here. I don't know if there's anyone hiding between here and sea, so I'm a bit scared to go out there. But at the same time, if I sit around, I'm not going to kill anybody. So it's like, gotta try something, you know. I just don't know what. Don't know what to go for. We're precarious, this is. Oh, shit. That could have gone well. Surprised he backed off, to be honest, the leopard. He could have killed me there. How's it going? It's been a bit of a day so far, too, I'll be honest with you. So it's not peachy, but, you know, I'll live, I'm sure. How are you doing, mate? Welcome in. Thanks for the redeem as well. For the wheels, like. Also, reminder as well, just a general thing, whoever's here, reminder to use hydrates frequently today as well. I need to get on more water today. So if anyone remembers, hopefully someone will, keep using those hydrates when they're available. Thank you, Nicky. I'll do it in just a moment. I need to drink more water for health reasons.
Eat this!
I forgot we changed that. Eat this! Oh, classic Boone, that is his favourite line. Thank you for the 222 bits too. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, mate. Very kind of you. You didn't have to do that, but thank you so much for the biddies. Hey, well, I'll have a nice hydrate there. Thank you for the hydrates, guys. Map can be fun in some situations, specific situations. Like games where you see the results of your hard work. I suppose, yeah, in some regards, yes. Yes, but I don't know. Even then, I think sometimes it's a bit questionable. If you ask me. That's just my opinion, though, you know. Oliphant Mark 1. I won these today, definitely. I mean, I won this thing spaded as well today. That'd be nice. We still didn't get a chance to use the striker either, because we didn't actually get a chance to use it that time. So, the norm then. Kind of. Yeah, kind of. I've been dealing with a health thing today as well, so sort of more on top of normal. Drink heathen. I will, don't worry. As long as you guys keep redeeming it, I'll keep doing it. I can't miss the opportunity to use the Oliphant here, but the striker could be good here on this map. There's a possibility the striker might not be too ass here, so we'll hope that we get the opportunity to use it in a few moments, and then we can carry on from there, you know. And, you know, go about our business, like, that's what we want anyway. Of course, this guy's going to go where I want to go, isn't he? Even though he's got no gun depression, he's going to drive up in front of me and go and die, I suspect. Be very unhelpful, I'm sure. Please don't go park it in front of me. Why is there no one up there, though? That is quite the shock. This is YOLO. Oh, wow. He did well, didn't he? Nice peek from that guy. Ah. Engine shot? Yeah, nice. Okay. He slid into cover, hasn't he? Of course he has. Bad shot. I micro-adjusted the mouse last moment and missed by a mile. Let's see. Bad shooting at the moment. There we go. Finally get a kill. This guy's getting a bit close for my liking. I'm not a fan of this IQV 91-105 being here. Don't like this. I might have to go for him. Risky, but I might have to kill him because he's a big danger. There's also people down there, which is a problem as well. Imagine there's no cooldown and Bev just spams the hydrate redeem like a madman. That did happen once. I assume that's what you're referencing, is it, Nitty? I don't have to do whales anymore either, so I suppose I'll slow down on the Welsh redeems. But yeah, that did happen once in the past. Back in the day, we did. I did a stream in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and Bevan ended up. This is for context if anyone doesn't know. Bevan ended up redeeming like 24 hydrates in a row or something, and I did all of them. Didn't skimp out on no hydrates. What are you doing? What is the point of coming all the way over here in a leopard if he's just going to be sat there staring around the corner? He wasn't even looking in my direction. Where's he expecting enemies to come from? His side of the map? Odd. Manual hype, yeah. One day Stream Elements might get a gift sub again, and then it won't be a problem anymore. Who knows? Okay, though, if it doesn't. Oh, you. Nice. What? Yeah, absolute hero in the mouse. Love that guy. At least we get to play the striker, right? Let's do it. Let's play our soon-to-be new favorite vehicle in the whole game, the striker. What could possibly go wrong, right, guys? I mean, at least it's mobile. Look at it. It's motoring along. I'll take that. Quick being cheap, Stream Elements. You got a Prime sub and we all know it. Yeah. Reminder, actually, to anyone else in stream as well. You may well have a Prime sub, so just keep that in mind because you might want to use it. Not here, necessarily, but you can if you want to, and I'd appreciate it if you did. But you may have a Prime still and not know about it. Be interesting to see how easy or hard it is to lob over things with this. So we'll give it a go, I guess. Okay, not the easiest. And we're dead for getting bombed. Now the mouse killed us with heat. Never mind. Well played. Well played, mouse. Well played. Well played. You're actually the pinnacle of skill. GG, bro. Take your big fat ol' ass and just plonk it down in the middle of the map and then just slam your forehead on the keyboard until everybody dies. What a genius. Average mouse gameplay right now. Fucking hate the mouse, dude. It's boring. The most boring bastard vehicle in the game. We're all over those segways, yeah. The only problem is, Shags, I can do as many segways as I want. They don't always work. Exploded above us. No, he just shot us in the missile, like, block at the back and killed us. I was probably lucky he moved. I think the mouse is going to hit me again, so I'm a little Conscious of that. No, I'm dead anyway. I got bombed. Ah, T10 killed me from where? Sniped from the rock. Nice. What a great game. That was a fun one. What a fun match, guys. Oh, that was a fun one, wasn't it? Gee Willikers, that was a fun game. Okay, Sinai. Don't know how I feel about Sinai, really. Is that much better on this one? I mean, we can snipe across here, but might be a risky one. Try the Oliphant again, and then we'll bring the Striker out late. Yeah, the mouse is like a nemesis of mine. I don't like playing against the mouse. I find it particularly annoying. Mouse players are a pain in my ass, man.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
The engine we have does make a bit of a difference in this thing. It still doesn't feel quick, but it's slightly less sluggish than it once was. Only slightly, though. Still not fast by any means, this Oliphant. No, don't drag my crosshair. Oh, and I'm not tall enough to shoot through the gap either. Just a short king, people say. No, I don't like that peak. Tortes likes speed, yeah. Yeah, they'll Tortes, mate. I might beg up to get that PVRB thing. People peaked a little. There's also someone down here who got spotted. They flashed on my thing. Ooh, okay, that was tasty. Nasty little gap we caught there for that one through a window. Bulb over here as well. What kind of bulb do you think he is? Light bulb? I know it's spelled differently than that, but still. He's a light bulb, this fella? You think he's a plant bulb? What kind of bulb do we think he is? Garlic? He's in a mobile bulb at the minute because he can't run away. That being said, no, he's a dead bulb now, never mind. Ooh, Stritzwagen as well. Oh, I thought that was going to hit. I thought we had that fella then. Alleged bulb. Yeah. Oh, he was waiting. You're fun, Mr. STRV. Would have been an amazing kill. It would have been kind of nice, wouldn't it? Bruce got one the other day like that where he sniped a heli out of the air. Quite a nasty shot. That's zooming, man. Fucking zooming along. Oh, because we're way taller here, actually, we can make use of this. Yeah, we can actually use this spot now. Not quite fast enough, but we didn't get him though, sadly. Can't hit him there either. No! We might be taller, but we're not quite tall enough. Is this our own corpse? Yeah, that one is there. I want to try and like bank the back of this thing up on here if I can to try and get a little extra height, but this big like overhang on the back is not helping us one bit. Now we got an IT-1 over there. This is awkward, this spot. you ready. Okay, that's not going to hit him in a million years. Fine, that way too late. Fine, don't worry about it, alright? Ask questions. No enemies there, man. Odd. Definitely ain't shooting at the drone. I guess we'll move, because like otherwise we're just going to be sat here like an idiot. Vulcan just killed someone as well over here? Hmm. Interesting. I don't really want to have a run-in with a Falcon. That would be concerning, I believe. Oh, I died to a Tyrann instead, who just pops it out of nowhere. Never mind. 3 fast, 5 U. Yeah, that's pretty bad, wasn't it? Speaking of things being too fast for us, let's play the Striker and miss every shot we fire. Who needs rockets that can actually go quick? When you have the Striker. It's alright though, because we have 5 of them, which makes it better, right? 5 slow rockets is better than no slow rockets. Okay, there's Bulb again. I forgot how slow these things actually were. Oh, it's so bad. They're so bad. I mean, they're slow, and then there's this. Like, it's really hard to do like the depth perception on them to actually hit people, because you're trying to like aim it or fly it through like a gap somewhere, but it's hard to see the like depth perception of has it gone through the gap or not. The right pain, man. I'm starting to realize that this thing's going to be a handful like the swing fire was. I mean, it looks cooler than the swing fire though, I guess, but other than that, it's you know, certainly something. Almost certainly that, yeah, the beacon just kills us because we're out in the open. Oh, nice. Okay, let's forget that game ever happened, shall we? Battle trophy, what are we gonna get? Probably a nondescript amount of silver lions, but I don't know how much. Actually, it'll tell us here, won't it? 17,500 lions. Okay. Well, apparently we're 25% of the way to our bits goal as well, so thank you everyone for donating your valuable bits to the cause. I very much appreciate that. It's very kind of you all. So many lions, I know, right? Makes a real dent when you have 4.3 million. 17,000. I'll take it though. I mean, we desperately do need lions because we are buying stuff fairly frequently. So, never a bad thing. I mean, we've got about 1 million we need to drop on the next... Actually, no, it's less than that now. We got about 500,000 we need to drop for our next vehicle in the British tech tree, which will be the ZA35 SPAA. If we can catch anyone early. Bit of a speculative shot that I didn't realise I was covering the way. This is kind of risky. I guess we'll move up. Ooh, that was close. Pop one in that fella, kill his loader, so his reloads are slow as balls now. Never a bad thing. You lucky devil. This guy in the light tank must be behind this house. He's about to get yellowed by Panzer 2000, which is interesting. That's a BTR. This is my shot right here. If he YOLOs him and he runs, we get him here. No, he's going to go the other side. If he runs at all, anyway. He might just sit and die, because he can't really run away. I don't feel sorry for that BTR at all, but also it kind of sucks watching him get just crunched from both sides by Panzer 2000 and IKV-91. Pretty brutal. Just keep chipping away at people here, I guess. I mean, there's no reason for us necessarily to rush forwards and go for any crazy aggression, you know? Like right now, we can just play relatively sensibly, try and pick off some easy kills here towards their spawn area. There's one anyway, the first one. See, this guy, we knocked his turret drive out, which is nice, but it's not really going to do a lot. And he's got a mate. Both of these HE slingers are pretty gnarly. These two S19 M1s, so I don't really want to fight either of those head on. These are the type of vehicles I need to snipe before they get me, so I need to be ready for them, just in case this one peeks. The other one's just died, so... yeah, this is kind of a scary... Okay, someone's shooting from over here as well. It looks like the IS-6 or the Bat Chat, otherwise known as the SHA 25T, as you'll see it in game. He's annoying being there, because we know that there's people on the left here, but I can't really focus on them much, because in focusing on them I have to turn away from the other vehicles. So whichever way I look, I'm basically facing an enemy, and then the other enemy is going to be staring at my side. So I don't know what should I do in this particular situation. Can't shoot through that building. Worth it. Caught his gun, so I mean, if nothing else, what we are doing is just gradually breaking parts of this guy and wearing them down. So we may not be killing him just outright, but we are whittling away at this 2S19M1 slowly. Which is good and bad, I suppose. Wasting a lot of time, I know that much though. Which is not great, really. Marder's dead. Fuck, I knew he was gonna... eat! You penned me with heat. Interesting. Now a sip of me coffee. A bean juice. That's a bit terrifying as well. I don't think that's aimed at me because it's not turned to face my direction, but still scary, because if he does fire at me, I'm in trouble. Bring the old missile minibus or whatever we called it yesterday up to near the front. Oh, nice. Our old pal Mahoney's back there again, because he's so innovative and so cool and fun. He's developed a new strategy called be the most boring prick in the lobby and do nothing all game while his team slowly falls apart around him. So good for him. I hope he has a great game while his team fucking loses. Oh no, he's got 2 kills and 600 points. Damn. Shocking. Almost like if you sit back and do nothing for like 90% of the game, you generally don't do anything and have a good game. Weird though, isn't it? Just a hypothesis that I've been testing recently by watching players play. I mean, he's all the way back there, and that BTR is sat around on the cap. Yeah. If we move when we pull the trigger on this, it just bucks the shot really badly. I mean, we ain't hitting anything here, are we? We can't even see because the smoke screen. Oh. Still hit the building. Oh dear. We haven't got our first kill in the striker yet, have we? I don't think. Still attempting to get our first kill in this thing. It's going to be difficult, I think. I can say that much. I wonder if it's going to require very specific maps to really do well in this thing, like Mozdoc and stuff like that. I mean, this is a perfect showing of how bad those missiles are, just so everybody knows. I fired that probably 1 to 2 seconds before he fired at me. It still never got anywhere near him before he was able to pull back around the corner and dodge it. That's part of the reason why this thing and the swing fire were so poor, is if you look at the missiles, right? 185 meters a second, there's an 8.3, right? And you think, well, maybe it gets better on the upgraded ones. No, it's the same, 185, okay? Now you have that. Now let's compare that to some equivalent vehicles. Right? Rakuten Jagdpanzer Hot. 250. We'll even do the Marder. Why not? The Marder, which gets missiles as well. 200 with the Milans. So the Milans are better. What we're saying, which is scary. Rakuten. This thing's kind of unfair to use because it's a different type of round. USA. Do we get one? Oh, we get this thing, which isn't quite the same. Bradley's missiles. 299. Skip Russia. China is a good one I can use because I've got this thing at the minute, don't I? The yeah, CM25. 295 or 296 and 309 for the upgraded. And this thing has 185. That's China. I don't want to play them. Oof. Nearly played the wrong nation. I want to cheat and get XP while Mirage isn't. This map's actually not too bad for the striker, admittedly. Not a bad situation. I don't like the striker, though, as part of the other thing. It's kind of one of those vehicles, or I'm not liking it so far, anyway. One of those vehicles, like some of the other ones we've got, where when you get off on a bad foot with it, which at the minute I'm not liking it very much. It's hard to play well with, it feels like sometimes. So whenever I want to turn as well, there's always someone who wants to drive in front of me. He's probably going to YOLO the cap and just go die, so we'll see what happens there. Type 74 was the one who threw a shot across there. Should have fired. No, I was right. He died early. No fire. Oh dear, their whole team's here. Or at least they have a bunch of people here. Right, we're in trouble. How big the trouble is as of right now, I'm not entirely sure of the scope of the problem. However, I know for one thing, it ain't good. So, yeah, we're in a spot of bother here. At least the 55 AMD's dead. Oh no. Good job that Tam didn't know I was here. I like how this guy died. Now he's like, oh, let's do it again, guys. Do the exact same thing I just did that got me killed. Not sure that's going to work for you, brother, but go ahead. Can he get me? Yeah, are you, Bevan? How are you going to get me? How are you going to do that exactly? Oh yeah, of course you're invulnerable and you can see me. Love it. Who are you helping over there, Vicus 3? You throw yourself at your enemies ceaselessly, eventually they should cave in, I think. Was that in Sun Tzu's The Art of War? Any chance? Bro. Other side of the map? Oh no, he's right there. Oh, it's this guy again. In his rise. Or his, no, his TTS, my bad. Not his rise. Like you've written the Art of War itself. I think this guy might have, that Russian dude might have. Is he in now? This guy in the BM, oh, he's in the BMP. He's got 2 assists, I think. He's having a good game. He's got 2 whole assists, guys. Doing well for himself, you know. Didn't meme on him. He be good player, yeah. There he is, in fact. I don't know how he managed to get all the way back here without dying, right? But there you go. Don't think I can kill him from where I am, so I honestly don't think it's worth shooting at him much more. At T62, I'd rather go in and fight the people in the town itself, but yeah. Ooh. It's not a nice. Oh, this is not a nice situation to be in at all. Especially with spas nearby. Okay, the 62's just died. Take that. It's a nice freebie. Can I get a second? Maybe. What? In what universe are you shooting people? Look at this shit. Hang on. He's right here. He had 2 people in his face. He's fighting them. And he just goes, ooh, let me just check across the river just to make sure there's no ZT-3A2 staring at me. Fuck off, man. Really? He's literally fighting someone point blank. And he's like, no, let's just have a look across the river and see if there's anything. Oh, it's a lovely view over there. Oh, look, there's a tank. Fuck off. Premiums, man. It's always them premiums. I swear to God. Fucking premium players do my head in. I don't know where that Vic has ended up either, but he was back there earlier on, of course. The F-105's going to absolutely run rings around me if I'm not careful. Could be my first kill. Probably won't be, though. Nope. I mean, no matter what I do, I'm here. I'm in a shit spot, aren't I? What's your name? Ezekiel? Fuck you, Ezekiel. Blows Ezekiel up. Is that his name? That the guy who killed us. Pretty sure the DF-105 is coming up behind us. There he is. But then there's someone here as well, so it's like... You've seen that meme, right? I don't think I have, to be honest. We're so dead. I don't even know if we can get the shots down here. We can. There's our first kill of the striker! Yes! As we're about to get shot in the arse by, or in the anus by the F-105. He missed. I can't physically hit him, as you'll see there. So, like, there's literally nothing I can do, because the closest I can shoot in front of me is, like, 20 meters. So there's nothing I can do to kill that guy. He just kills me. I had to have someone behind me shoot him, and there was a teammate behind me, but of course he didn't shoot him, so... Didn't matter in the end, did it? Did put a decent chunk on the Oliphant, I guess. That's kind of nice. Which has taken a little bit off the Stormer. We've done 40,000 already, which is not too terrible, I guess. Doesn't feel like we've done a lot today, though, so far, I'll be honest. Feels like we're kind of struggling at the moment. Thank you to everyone who's gone over to the YouTube stream, though. I very much appreciate the likes over there. Thank you, guys. Thank you for supporting. And everyone who's here in stream, of course. Thank you for vibing. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for vibing. Thanks for chatting. I do appreciate it. The pain of slowly driving up here. Send it in memes for later reference. Oh, I won't be able to see it. I'm banned from the memes chat. Yeah, I won't be able to see it, sadly, Nate. It's age gated for me. You can thank the British government for that. Yeah, I'm age gated out of half of my own Discord server. Seriously? Fuck off, Leopard. Always won that, I swear, dude. Waste of a shot. Are you really banned from the memes channel on your own server because of the internet shit? First of all, hi Forks, how you doing? Yes, I am. I have to verify my age to view my memes channel. And if you're wondering, you're just going, why didn't you verify your age? 2 reasons. Number 1, it's a little bit funky anyway, having to send your ID to people like Discord, which is a bit, I don't like that. But even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Because in my case, for whatever reason, fuck yourself, man. It's just these fucking HE dickheads all day. So sick of them. Low skill fucking twats, man. A lot of them. But yeah, I couldn't even if I wanted to, because whenever I click on it, if I click like verify my age, I will get hit with a page that will come up and it will send me to like a third-party thing and say, oh, verify using, you know, facial scanning tech, or show us a picture of your ID, right? If I click either option, it will send me to a small window to go and like input the picture or scan, you know, it'll be like, you know, grab your webcam so you can scan your face, and it'll immediately just say, oh, the session has like timed out or something, or it either says the session has timed out or this method is no longer available. The other one that I've been getting. So even if I wanted to, I literally can't access it now anyway. So I actually have lost access to half my own Discord server because the British government said that apparently it's damaging material for children in there. So I can't access it now without showing, or without, well, I can't access it in general, but I wouldn't have been able to access it without showing my ID. Because we all know that my memes channel has got such horrors in it that them kiddies would be very, very, very disturbed by seeing it. None of them that are in the server because it's 18+. But there you go. Man, it's night and day, these missiles, compared to the swing fire ones. My lord. So yeah, when I talk about that, I'm not actually memeing. I'm genuinely locked out of half my own Discord server. I can't see memes. I can't see the bikes channel. Funnily enough, in other people's servers, I can't see half the channels in there either. Like, there was a self-promo channel that I couldn't see anymore the other day. Awkward in one of them, because I'm actually a mod. So there you go. Yeah, so I guess I can't do half the stuff on Discord anymore. Because the British government is hilarious. Well, actually, no, I could get... The only way I'd be able to get past it, there is a way, which is I'd have to download and use a VPN. That would be the only way I'd be able to have access to my Discord server again, as far as I'm aware. Because I'd have to download a VPN for myself. Yeah, welcome to Britain. Just a prank, bro. The pranking question. Yeah. I've said my piece on it before. I think that the idea behind the Online Safety Act protecting children from adult material on the internet is good in premise even. However, it fails miserably at what it's actually attempting to do. And in fact, it arguably just punishes adults more for wanting to access things that they are more than legally allowed and able to access. So yeah, I mean, pretty much none of the actual children get punished for it. Or none of the children kind of suffer from it at all, which is what they wanted. And it's really only the adults that are affected by it. Nice, we got hit already. Oh, and we missed because we had to back up after... Oh, look, AMX-13 kills me from mid. Wow. Great job, guys. We did such a good job of holding the hill there that we just got cluster fucked in the side. Thanks, guys. So good. God, I love my team. Can you tell how much I like them? They're so good at the game as well. I really enjoy playing with them and having them on my side. And I really hope that they don't accidentally stub their toe really aggressively on the stairs when they walk down them or up them today. That'd be lovely if they could. Not to the point where they break their toe, but just give them a nasty bruise for a few days, you know, so that they learn their lesson. And they'll go, I wonder if it's because we left that striker to fight like half the enemy team on his own. You know? Just that level. Nothing sinister. But yeah, I don't think there's any other channels in Discord, really, that I'm super locked out of. I can see most of it. Memes, definitely, though. The bike pictures, I'm definitely locked out of. I can see gamers. Some of it, I mean, I haven't looked in for ages because they're just channels that people don't post in because there isn't really a reason to post in them. I will say I had it on my list of plans for the year, and I'm still potentially eyeing it up by the end of this year. I sound like some game devs at the minute, you know, who are like, oh, guys, got these cool changes planned, and then nothing actually, you know, they never actually do them. But I have potential plans to revamp the Discord to some degree. Probably remove some of the old channels that have no purpose anymore. Things like the TK channel. That's just going to get fucking nuked because there's literally no point in having it. Things like that. So, that opening kill. But things like that I'll probably just get nuked, and I'll probably kind of try and revamp maybe some of the other channels that we do have there. Possibly. So yeah. Silk song might have pushed back our progress, but big things are coming. Pretty much, yeah. Sound like Ubisoft making promises. Guys, we'll have a new operator next season. 3 seasons later. So we failed at bringing out the new operator. They weren't ready. We noticed the game-breaking bug with them on the day of release that we somehow hadn't managed to spot until the day when it came out. But now we found it. I'm a little sad we didn't catch the Leopard, Jeopard, or other guy over there, actually. You want to go back, Leopard? Like a couple of feet and give me a nice easy shot? You want to? Come on, you know you want to. That's it. If only you'd gone a little more, that would have been perfect, but... you know what? I'll take what I can get. Wonder if anyone else is going to shoot him. My guess is no, but it's fine. I don't think you can see the top of my turret there, actually, as well. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, there's certain parts of the Discord that just don't need to exist anymore. Whether that be for a number of reasons. Primary of which really being that, you know, the Discord in general doesn't receive a huge amount of traffic, right? There's not a huge amount of posts going in there, which is fine, you know, not a problem. But it is a quieter Discord. So with it being quieter, it makes sense to have less channels potentially that are maybe more used across the board rather than having more channels and all of them equally not used. Fucking leopard. And then kind of part number 2 is like some of the channels for people. I say some. That one specifically that I mentioned, the TK one, is like there ain't really any point keeping it because not only does it not get any use, but like we don't even see him anymore really anyway. Like I see him maybe once every 6 months. Maybe. So like it feels a bit stupid to have literally a whole Discord channel in a Discord for someone who we very rarely see. You know? So I mean that's just gonna get nuked as well when I eventually revamp it. So the revamping process will begin with me stripping a lot of the old channels out of the Discord and just getting rid of them. So I guess if you have anything in there that you particularly like, grab it while you can. If you have any, I don't know, saved things in them. Because it will be gone at some point, probably not too far in the future. I plan on doing it by the end of the year. It's just kind of a question of when. Because, you know, I don't really know what I want to do exactly with it. I definitely want to remove it and get rid of some of the channels, though. Some of them, I think, should still stay there because they're just kind of a given. Things like the Links channel. I think things like the Stream Milestones channel is nice to keep as well. That was very close. Because, I mean, obviously, you know, it's nice to celebrate milestones. Not that we get very many, but when we do, it's nice to celebrate the ones we get, right? So... See, what was I saying before? It's always some Panzer 2000. Always some nerd in a Panzer 2000 sat 5 miles away, just fucking jerking one off in the fucking spawn, just waiting for someone to come across so he can one-shot them with his incredible high skill and 4-second reload. Yep, 4 seconds, you heard that correctly. He can reload his 155mm gun with HE that pretty much one-shots everything at the same tier as him in 4 seconds. Much skill involved in the Panzer 2000, I must say. Mirage stepped into it and he immediately just started shitting on everybody. So, and he'd been struggling a bit with those TDs beforehand, so I told him that it was going to be a just absolute power creep fest when he got into it, so yeah, wild. Well, I can't go because of this artillery, so we have to chill a bit here for a moment. But yeah, the Discord will get, to some degree, will get revamped. Certain things from it will probably go. Other things might appear. I'm probably not going to sit here and go, oh, let's take suggestions for new channels, because I don't really think there's many other channels we necessarily need. It's more probably that we'll just strip back some of what's already there, and then maybe... well, actually, that might just be what it is. We might just declutter it a bit by just removing some of the old channels that just have no business being around anymore. You know? So, yeah. I think that might just be what we do. Just declutter the Discord in general. If anyone isn't already in it and you do want to join the Discord, there is a link below. You can do !Discord. Or, you know, you can use the link below the stream if you want as well. Also, you said something about a YouTube. Could you tell us where to find that again? Thank you for reminding me, Wags. I'd completely forgotten we even had a YouTube channel, so thanks for reminding me. That same YouTube channel which you're referencing, which of course can be found using the link in chat right now that Shags has just put in there, or in the pinned message at the top of the stream. That one, you mean? That YouTube channel. And I guess we're in a break, which I didn't see coming, so there you go. Oh shit, it is time. I guess we started this match a little late. That's my bad. Thank you, Wags, for the segue again. Appreciate it. Go over and drop a like on the YouTube, you know you want to. Go do it. Takes like 5 seconds. Minimal effort. Everyone can go do it, it's free. You gotta be a proper lazy bastard to not even be able to do 2 seconds worth of effort. That actually felt like bullying, killing that guy in an Ostwind. Why is an Ostwind here? Silly sausage, that guy is. Hopefully this game ends quick, because... yeah. I don't really want to miss half the game here for everybody, but... typical, we've actually done okay since the break started. We've gotten like 2 or 3 kills. Oh. Where did you kill me from? Left flank. Over here, I guess. Don't worry though, guys. We got the striker. We're gonna come back. We're gonna do crazy kills. Watch this. Have no fear. The striker has arrived, everybody. We're gonna kill all of the people now. Watch this. We gotta zoom in around like a majestic creature that we are. Nothing fucking majestic about this pile of shite. This thing's fucking disastrous. Like, it's the perception as well. I already knew it was gonna be dodgy considering the swing fire, but this thing is just not. It's just not. I don't know. It's just not really allowing us to do a lot. Marder. It's a marder. Watch out for the marder. The day is saved. Why? Because the swing fire, the strikers here. I'm even calling it the same thing. I'm even calling it the swing fire because I've got like Vietnam flashbacks from playing the last version of this thing. Oh, and there we go. We died to the ZTZ again, who's probably still sat over there. Yep, right next to the T69, or Type 69. Not great. That was pretty pathetic, I'll be honest. Wait a minute. This guy follow me on Twitch. This guy's been in stream before, I swear, Bastizzle. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but there's been someone called Bastizzle in stream before. Interesting. Yeah, it's the sequel to the Swing Fire, exactly. I'm gonna go for a BRB real quick then, I guess. Well, I've only got like a minute left, but I'll go do it anyway, because drinking that extra water. I'll go for a quick bathroom break and whatnot. So I'll be back in just a minute, okay, and then we'll carry on. So BRB will run back in just a sec. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. For being here still. Thanks for hanging out for the ads. Thanks for that sweet, sweet ad revenue, guys. All 10 cents or whatever. That's for the whole stream. That's not that one ad break. Right, let's get on again straight away. We also ran out of our booster now at 20%, so... Thank you for the welcome back, guys. Yeah, it's good to see Wags again, man. Nice to see him back. Don't spend that 10 cents in one place now. I'll try not to, you know? So many options I can buy you with it, you know? I've got to be careful. Man, I remember the days in, like, 2022, 2023, when Twitch actually paid ad revenue. Do you know, that was a kind of interesting thing. I swear, maybe this is just one of those things, I used to make more ad revenue in the days when Twitch used to pay less ad revenue as a percentage than when they upped the rates. Twitch used to pay 30%, and then they made it where if you did 3 minutes of ads per hour, which is the normal, you know, thing to get rid of pre-rolls, you then got 55% of the ad rev. Ever since they changed it to be 55, my ad rev tanked. Really weird. I don't know what happened with it. Oh, that shot was nearly glorious. Thank you for the hydrate too. But yeah, I don't know what it was. I've never done like crazy on like Twitch with that stuff. I mean, maybe I also probably had more viewers back then as well, in fairness. But I don't think it was a huge amount of difference. But just to give everyone a perspective, even me as a small streamer who had maybe 12 to 15 average viewers, I probably made $2 or $3 every stream off just ad revenue. These days, if I make like 70 cents, I'm lucky. That's how much of a difference it's been. Crazy. Wasn't expecting to kill him, I'll be honest. Dollar feels more like 10 cents in the US right now. Yeah, true actually. I actually feel the effect of that to some degree as well, because I'll see it and it's like stuff like that sponsor and that, when you get the payouts from it is all in USD. I'm just like, please let the pound be doing badly against it at the moment so it works out better for me. And then you'll see it like the day that they're going to pay you and they'll just be like, oh look, the pound's doing really well again, brilliant, nice, that means I'll get even less. Robbed of like an extra 10 bucks or something off the sponsor or whatever it is. Like, damn. That was actually one of the craziest things I noticed. So we did the Star Trek Fleet Command sponsor years ago, right? And then we did this one recently, the Matchmasters, which was really fun. And even though this shows how crazy the difference is, Matchmasters did around 10% better in terms of its like base USD amount. However, right, when it got converted, this is how the currency exchange rates have gone. This was in 2023 we did the previous one, late 2023. After it had been converted into pounds, it actually came out as less, even though it was up by 10% over the other one in USD. It came out as less than the previous sponsor that was, you know, lower than it. Which is kind of insane, right? So they actually managed to... That's how like much that stuff has changed. How bad they're doing right now is it managed to pay less than it did before 2 years ago, when it made 10% less money on the first one, and yet it still outperformed the second one. It's kind of crazy. That being said, all that being said, I'm absolutely not complaining about how well we done that sponsor, because it was monumental, to be honest. It was very, very good. And even getting robbed here and there by currency conversion rates a little, I really can't complain. It was very, very nice. And it's helped out a lot, I can tell you that. Very much helped recharging the coffers after coming back from vacation. Because even though I probably didn't spend as much as I thought I was going to, I did still spend a decent amount of money while I was away. And because of that, obviously I'm slightly light on funds, or I was. And with that, of course, it massively helped me out. So a massive thank you to everyone again who got involved with that, because you've directly helped me out very significantly there. I don't feel like I'm going to, you know, run out of money any moment now. That's how it felt for a few weeks there. I was just like, man, I'm waiting on all these payments to come out, and I'm like, oh, it's not looking great. Oh, fuck off. I've been aiming at that leopard for the last 2 minutes, and I missed him every time, and then I drive on the move, fire a random snapshot off, and I hit him. Get out of here. Shame my loader's dead, though, so it takes me 15 decades to reload. There we go. Yeah. I did mention before as well, if anyone's particularly good at remembering things, I did mention, of course, that during September we were potentially going to be doing another sponsor. I haven't really... I've looked at some options so far. There isn't, I'll be honest, there's not very many good deals for me right now. I'm a little hesitant right now. So as of right now, there's a potential, depending on what comes up, I might not do one this month. There might be one in October instead. But then it'll just crunch the last 2 instead. So it's like, whichever way we do it, there's going to be a crunch. Because I said we want to try and get 2 more done before the end of the year. Because I wanted to try and get 1 a quarter. And we've done... Oh, I waited all that time to shoot the third, and then someone killed him right before I fired. Ah! We died to this guy now, aren't we? This is pain. I'm experiencing true pain right now. Or that by firing at someone and then not killing them. That's also pretty painful right now. Someone killed the 55A though, so I'm actually kind of safe. I'm safe, but I can't kill anybody, apparently. What a rat, dude. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I'll post about it and I'll let everybody know when it's going to happen. As of right now, though, it's a little up in the air, I'll admit, because I just don't know. The reason I say as well, if anyone's wondering, when you say, like, what do you mean you don't have any, like, good offers? When I say that, what I'm not saying, just to make this clear to everybody, I'm not going, oh, none of them, like, have enough benefits for me. When I say usually that there's not enough good offers, what I mean is that the majority of where they benefit on those sponsors comes from paying rather than from free-to-play mechanics. That's why a lot of them are kind of like saying no, because a lot of them, obviously they're for free-to-play like mobile games and things, which benefit heavily from paying a small amount into, and the sponsor rewards, you know, for people doing that. But what I'll always try and do is come up with ones that allow people to get the most bang for their buck as a free-to-player rather than having to spend. Because I don't really, you know, feel particularly right about going, guys, help me out with this free sponsor, by the way, but if you spend $100, then, yeah, money, you know? It doesn't really sit super well with me. So I'd rather find one that's like better for everybody rather than just find one that's like pay money now, you know. So at the moment there's too many that are kind of like that, so I'm kind of hoping that it will change a little bit and there'll be some better options. We'll see though, I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking of you guys when it comes to that. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. Sponsors like, gosh, oh, like that should be a crime. I mean, at the end of the day, though, right, it makes sense, because if they're a free-to-play game, the idea is that they want to try and convert people who start playing into paid players, right? Because then they make money, which is understandable. And so, obviously, when it comes to these sponsors, as you can imagine, they reward fairly heavily for people being able to convert people to paid players. So I don't, as far as I'm aware, I'm not allowed to use actual specifics of these things because it's like a contractual thing, I believe. But just to give you an example of how different it would be, say for an entire person, if they completed every goal on a sponsor, they could make $100. Usually the way it will be is the paid thing might make up $60 worth of that. And the rest will be able to be done in free-to-play. Right? Something like that. So usually it's a pretty sizable chunk. So it can be a little bit, because I don't like the idea of doing a sponsor, as I say, and then for you guys just being like, I'll pay loads of money, guys. Let's finish the sponsor by you guys buying the $100 pack from this mobile game that, let's be honest, a lot of you are not likely to play after the 2 weeks we play it. You know? Like, I don't want you throwing money away randomly at stuff like that that's just pointless. You know? Even if the game's fun, but... yeah, I'm always kind of funny about that. That's why I was always funny about taking the Rogue affiliateship when I first started doing it. Because it was like, well, it's something that's not like a free sponsor, it's a paid one where people have to buy things. However, of course, the counter to that is, well, people don't have to buy it. Which is fair. And I haven't really promoted it much of the last little while, I don't think, because I think the last thing that anyone got from Rogue was me and Mirage in late 2023. So it's been a little while, so I haven't really been promoting Rogue all that much because it seems fairly clear to me that there's not much interest for it here in the stream. So I've been pretty quiet about talking about Rogue as of late. Because otherwise it just feels like me beating a dead horse. Same with Magic Madhouse, really. Same thing. Where there doesn't seem to be a huge amount of interest for it. So that's why I don't really talk about it very much on stream anymore. It's not a bad thing. I just want to make it painfully obvious for anyone who can't read the room that I'm not going, oh, guys, no one's buying it, fuck you. I'm not saying that, obviously. I'm just saying that, like, for me, it's kind of one of those things where if no one's really interested in it, I'm not going to spend too much time going, guys, Magic Madhouse, go buy stuff from them. Because if you aren't really interested in it in the first place, then it just feels like me banging on about it and just kind of annoying people by going, oh, but you can buy this stuff if you'd like, and it helps me. You know? Realistically, if you're going to spend money in anywhere, you're probably better off doing it in some form on the stream directly on Twitch, right? Whether it be bits or a sub if you do that, or donos or whatever, you know? That's probably the better way of doing it rather than doing something else. That is a big fire. You're right, Shugs. A scary fire, that is. Really was hoping for a kill there, I'll be honest. That's pretty painful. Oh, we don't have the ability to repair yet, do we? Yeah, I forgot about that. We don't have improved repairs. Right. That's rough. I'll withhold the command then. I mean, you can do it if you want, Shags. I'm not saying not to, but you know, when it comes to things like that, as I say, it's a passive thing that you just put in place, and sometimes people will look at it and go, "Oh, Rogue, what's that?" But as I say, I think it's, from my perspective, kind of like with it's like the Discord situation. It's fairly easy for me to sit here and say, as the Rogue link hasn't been used since 2023, and the last person who used it was me and Mirage, who were in a VC together when we bought some. Like, very obviously, as it hasn't been used in nearly 2 years, there is no want for Rogue. And so I was actually thinking about just axing the partnership, to be honest, because, yeah, but I mean, I guess it's one of those things where there's no reason to get rid of it, because I guess it doesn't really, like, affect things, but at the same time, it's sort of a bit redundant keeping it, so I don't know. I just exist, man. I just work here. I don't know. Yeah, I guess if anyone does want Rogue, you can use my 10% off code if you want, but, you know, it's not likely. If you do, there you go. I mean, there's a dime a dozen when it comes to people with Rogue codes and gamer sups and advanced GG and all that stuff, so I'm sure you've probably got other people with larger discounts anyway, so don't worry about it. If you want to buy any TCG stuff, though, probably not Pokemon, because everything's out of stock everywhere at the minute, and you can use Magic Madhouse as well. Go buy yourself some Magic the Gathering cards or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something. There you go. Because you sure as hell ain't getting Pokemon from them at the minute, because there ain't much going around. There you go. There's also, in completing the trifecta of links, there's also Thrones just popped up as well. So there you go. If you feel like, for some God knows why reason, going, you know what? I want to buy this random streamer bloke something. There you go. You can use the Throne link, I guess. Buy me a Christmas present, guys. I have always said, though, oh, nice, that when it comes to Pokemon stuff on there, which is the majority of the stuff, if it does get bought on Throne, I'll open it on stream. So, yeah. If anyone ever does do that, I always try and do that if I can. I'll set up the whole camera just to open like 3 packs. That's making me remember that Black Bolt White Flare stream, man. What a stream that was, that Black Bolt White Flare opening. Man, that was spicy, wasn't it? What a great stream that was, the Black Bolt and White Flare opening. God, that Black Bolt ETB hit different. Makes me sad a little bit, because White Flare is the one I was hoping for would come through. But Black Bolt, man. What a time that was. Zekrom pulled through for us and did an incredible job with the hits. We really hit well on that box. I almost said booster box. Obviously, it was not a booster box. I don't want to piss off the Pokemon community by getting my terminology wrong. They'll skin me alive for that. They're not quite as bad as the War Thunder community, to be fair. Hello. Would be nice to actually see you rather than having a fucking tree in the way. Nice. Thanks, game. And I died to the Magak. Brilliant. That was such a free kill as well, and I just completely fluffed it. Good on me. GG. Even with the Final Fantasy 7/Magic the Gathering flag dropped, it wasn't as bad as Pokemon scalping stuff. Holy hell. Pokemon's terrible when it comes to the scalping. This is the thing with Pokemon. Everything Pokemon's getting scalped, pretty much. I was saying about this with the Volt X binders. They got scalped as well. People bought them and then resold them for double the price on eBay. They got scalped. The cards get scalped. Although certain things don't, and I don't know why. Certain random items just don't really seem to get scalped all that much, and it's very weird. Like, I'll give you this is a really weird example, and I don't know why this doesn't get scalped. So there is an item on the Pokemon Center that you can buy. You remember when we did that, the Destined Rivals stream, when I opened the booster box, which is hilarious to think we open one of those now, and you can't get one for less than about double the price that I paid for that box. That's how rancid it is right now. Destined Rivals is double the price for its booster box than I paid back when I got it in May. It's now about 300 quid a box. And that's like a fairly universal price right now, which is just ridiculous if you ask me. But so Destined Rivals right now is like that, right? We opened during that Destined Rivals opening, we started off with a couple of packs of Scarlet and Violet base. And then we opened the milk carton, if you remember rightly. It was the premium tournament collection, it's called. It was the Lily one that we opened from Sun and Moon. And it had like 6 packs in, it has some dice in, and you know, damage counters and stuff. It's like a little mini deck building type thing. It comes with a few like useful trainer cards. Like in the case of a previous one they did, there was an Iono one, which Iono at the time when they made one was really meta, right? He was a super meta card as a trainer. She was really good. And you know, if you've played any of the TCG Online stuff, you'll know how good she is. She's really strong. Yes, we got a kill. And Yeah, so Iono, they made this Iono premium tournament collection. Small side note about the Lilies one we got as well, if you remember rightly. We got 6 packs and we got 5 hits out of the 6 packs, which was kind of nutty. Very unexpected to get that many hits as we die again to a T55, or T54 even. But we had an insane set pulls on it. But every time I go on Pokemon Center, when I hear people saying, guys, there's a new drop today, you know, get in the queue. I go on Pokemon Center. UK Pokemon Center this is. I don't know if it's the same in the US. But UK Pokemon Center. I go on there. I get into the queue, or whatever it is. I get to the website. Every single time, there is always that Iono Premium Tournament collection that for some reason isn't sold out. And I don't know why. I'm glad it isn't, because I do actually need one at some point, because I don't have the promos from it, and I would like to get one. So eventually, I'll probably end up picking one up myself. But it's really weird that it's still there, because the packs in it now, it's like early Scarlet Violet that's becoming a lot more difficult to get, which the way it works is Pokemon's print cycle usually is about 2 years on a set. After that point, it starts to kind of go out of print to the point where you're now not really going to be able to find it new anymore, especially like the booster boxes, the bigger products. Hence why things like the Scarlet and Violet base set booster box have started climbing in price. Because all of a sudden, you know, Scarlet and Violet base set is now out of print. So it's more difficult to find, right? That's the gist of it. This guy's going to have a go at us. Close. No signal. We took a dink. Okay, we actually might get away with this. But yeah, because it's out of print now, it makes it more rare and more valuable, which is why out of all the sets, Scarlet and Violet's kind of the one I want to try and aim to finish as soon as possible if I can. The closest set I think we are to finishing as well. And I've always wanted to. It was the first set we opened in our journey back into Pokemon, and I really want to get it sorted. I'd love to open some more booster boxes of it. Oh, I'm actually about to die because I'm out of bounds. I'm out of bounds and I've been tracked. I'm dead. Nice. This is brilliant, isn't it? No. GG. Yeah, SV base is like the set out of all of them that I want to get. I have all the promos so far from... Well, actually, no. I'm missing 4. The only 4 promos from the Scarlet and Violet base section of when the stuff came out is the build and battle ones that you get in the little mini decks. So I'm missing all 4 of those. But other than that, I have all of the promos from the initial wave of Scarlet and Violet stuff. I have all the 3 packs and the single pack blisters and stuff. I made a list of this the other day when I made my big binder, because I'm trying to figure out like what all of the promos are and how much of them I can actually get. How many of them can I grab and, you know, knock out before the inevitable crash of Pokemon again. And some of them are getting ridiculously hard to get because the prices are going crazy on them. And then some of the ones I have, the prices have gone a bit crazy on. For promos, like the Kingdra from Shrouded Fable, if anyone remembers when we opened that up, there's a really nice illustration rare promo of Kingdra. That thing has shot up in price. It's like a $60 card now out of nowhere, and it was probably 20, 25, 2 or 3 months ago. The Mew from 151, the promo from the Ultra Premium Collection, has shot up in price. It's now about a $70, $75 card. It was maybe 20, 25 a couple of months ago. So there's a few of them that are going crazy. The Shrouded Fable Greninja has shot up as well, and the actual box itself is just ridiculously hard to find and expensive now. It's like a sort of £90 collection box, which is hilarious when you think about how unpopular Shrouded Fable was when it came out, and now all of a sudden it's like classic Pokemon. It's worth a smidge of money, so everyone's like, yes, Shrouded Fable, the best set ever, right? Yeah. My only hope, and I don't think it will really help all that much, is that when Megas officially releases, which is very soon, particularly Phantasmal Flames, the Gengar Charizard set, maybe it will pull a little bit of the heat off of Scarlet and Violet. Maybe. I don't think Mega Base will. I think, if anything, if there's a set that will drag the heat off of Scarlet and Violet, it will be Phantasmal Flames. I don't see Mega Base doing a lot. Because people like the Megas, don't get me wrong, but it's Gardevoir Lucario, you know? It's nothing crazy. Gardevoir's popular, of course. But then you got the other set, which will be Gengar and Charizard, which will be way more popular because it's Gengar Charizard, so. Phenomenal Flames. Yeah, right. Piss poor in my case. Piss poor Flames with a PH, mate. I hate Charizard. I think it's Mega X, which makes me think if they're bringing Mega Charizard X in a set, there'll be a Mega Y Charizard at some point in one of the sets, because they wouldn't do one without the other now, would they? So they'll probably also be double Mewtwo. How about the missile you fired before dying? Does it still hit? It does if it lines up properly, yes. But the guy we shot wasn't... He was still able to move, so I think he dodged out the way of it. But yeah, in theory, Shags, if it was lined up properly when we fired it and pulled the trigger and the guy doesn't get out of the way, then yes, we could have hit him and killed him. We just missed. Thanks, Leopard. That's the longest shot we've landed with the swing fire so far. That was actually, dare I say, that looked quite like I, you know, aimed for that. It was quite a nice shot. Controlled, calculated, if you will. I mean, we can't see this BMP, but... Oh, thanks there, Mr. Magak. Thanks for moving out of the way, getting your fat ass out of the way and letting me get shredded by that guy's machine gun. What a nice chap. Oh, he's so nice. Thanks. What a nice guy. That was a bit of a shit show, wasn't it? Today's definitely not the day of high-octane, high-skill gameplay, is it? It's pretty, dire today, isn't it? I mean, we're kind of just having a bit of a vibe and a chat, though, I suppose. So sometimes on days like that, this is what happens. Or we just have more of a vibey day. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The LDR with Pokemon at the minute is if you're involved in any of the hobby when it comes to collecting the cards, good luck to you, because bloody difficult right now. It's difficult because, like, all the stuff that's really, like, aggressively scalped is hard to find. And then because of that, the people that are, like, the next people down in the scalper, like, lineup are then like, well, I better buy the rest of it because otherwise, you know, I can't get anything to resell on eBay. So then they'll buy, like, the next product that nobody really wants. And so it just becomes a situation where, like, almost everything is gone. Or if it is available, it's the prices are really high. Like, I was looking the other day, and it was single-pack blisters of Paldea Evolved. And they're, like, 12 quid each. And it's like, pack's worth about, I don't know, 5 or 6 quid, maybe. And you're telling me I can buy a single-pack blister for 12 quid. It's like, that's how crazy it is with, like, Paldea Evolved now. There's this website called Card Market that I was looking at earlier. So I thought, if I ever need to, like, get some sealed stuff that's not from a traditional store, but maybe you can buy it from someone's collection, you know, that might be a way to get it. And I was looking, and it was like, Paldea Evolved booster boxes were, like, 270, I think, was the cheapest. And it's just like, man... I remember when I bought Paldea Evolved booster boxes on Black Friday clearance for £88 a box. Oh, man, why did I didn't know, because none of us knew that this was going to happen in the Pokemon thing. And I'm not sitting here now kind of doing it from the perspective of going, oh, I wish I'd kept them so I could resell them now. I don't care about that. I mean, money's nice, but I wasn't going to do that because I was just going to open them because that's what I do. But I'm sad now that because of how hard they are to get, I didn't open more at the time. It's sad, man. I'm just like, some of those booster boxes were so cheap. And we could have got, like, loads of them and completed more sets back in the time when we were doing it. But we didn't know. Nobody knew what was coming. And now we've all been burned by the high prices and, you know, reselling and scalping. And yeah, it's a sad time in the Pokemon space these days. Facebook Marketplace? Yeah, I've seen people on Facebook Marketplace. The only real good thing, and I don't even know if it's going to be much better, like, soon, is that some of the people got burned with Journey Together, so they've kind of backed out of it already. So some of, like, the new Pokemon people who came in and were being a pain are kind of leaving. Not that many, though. Not as many as we kind of need to rebalance things. We need Thanos, basically, to snap his fingers and, like, reset the Pokemon community, ideally. Like, all those scalp... He needs to just snap his fingers and make it so that, like, half the scalpers disappear. And then when he does that, we'll have the ability to actually buy product again, potentially at its regular price. Some people's, like, commentary about the Pokemon community, though, I just find kind of hilarious. Like, one of the terms you'll hear get thrown around a lot is MSRP, right? Which is pretty much, like, just the, you know, standard, like, market price of what you're going to pay for things, right? MSRP. And then you've got, you know, your regular, like, retail price of what stuff should sell for and things like that. But it makes me laugh when you get people that, like, people now will use the terms a lot where they'll talk about, like, you know, retail price and stuff like that and wanting to get stuff for actually a fair deal. And you'll get a lot of these people that are, like, the investor bro types who, or people who just sit around and they'll complain that people wanted to get a deal back in the day only because it was less than the price of what it should have been, because everything was, you know, should have been 150 and it was selling for, like, 80 a box. And they'll sit there and be like, oh yeah, well, you complain, like, you weren't complaining when it was cheaper than the MSRP price, but now it's above. It's like, now it's a problem. It's like, well, obviously, yeah, no one's gonna fucking complain when it's almost half price, are they? What a stupid opinion. That's like going, oh, by the way, someone's gonna give you a house and you only have to pay 10 grand for it, but morally, though, you shouldn't accept it because they're giving you it for significantly cheaper than the next person might pay. And it's like, well, you're obviously going to fucking take it, aren't you? Like, yes, like, at the time, if everything's really cheap, people are going to love it because they can buy stuff cheaply and do that. And then the prices go up, and then people are going to complain. Because it wasn't that long ago, it was only just over a year or so, really, that people could buy stuff at a relative price. I bought a Surging Sparks booster box for opening when it came out in November to open on our Christmas stream, and it cost me 150 quid. With the ETB, I think. Surging Sparks, of course, was the set that caused everything, really, that started it all, with that Pikachu. The second there was any sniff of value from having a Pikachu in the set, everybody came out of the woodwork to go and get that stuff. And it began the long, slow death of many, many people in the community's collections and want to actually be involved in it. Which I don't blame them. Because it has become significantly harder to find things. I mean, I know back when I was doing those streams more frequently, I could very easily just go, oh, what's that? Twilight Masquerade's coming out next month. Let's just grab a booster box of it and we'll be fine. Now it's like, if I want to find a booster box of Twilight Masquerade, I probably have to pay double the price it's supposed to pay for, and it'll take me 30 pages of search results on Google to find one in stock. You know? Probably going to make a Mega Charizard Y set with another Mega in it because they like doing things in twos. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. It might also come in a special set. Possibly. Because I know there is one that's supposed to be... It's called like Mega Dream or something. That everyone, based on the Japanese stuff, is kind of looking like it's going to be Dragonite. So I think it's... From my perspective, it doesn't feel like much of a reach to say that maybe they'll lump Mega Y in with Dragonite and do like a double dragon set. You know, with the Charizard... I know Charizard Y isn't a dragon type, but you know what I mean. Just do like the two dragon type Pokemon together. And then run it like that, maybe. Oh, fuck's sake, dude. Every game, this goddamn striker. Hear me out. What if a product's price was equal to production and shipping costs plus reasonable profit? Well, that's the problem, though, isn't it, Shags? Is it isn't. And it won't be. Because you have all these groups of people that are, like, taking their cuts and stuff, right? So you have... This is... The way that it presents on the outside is different to apparently what actually happens, right? So, the way that it presents itself on the outside is... Pokemon makes the product, and they say to people, this is the price that it goes for. A booster box is 155 and ETB is 50, or it's 55 for a Pokemon Center one, you know, the gist. Then, I don't know why, because this is the most baffling part I find about it. Pokemon Company don't have their own distribution. So, Pokemon Company give product to third-party distributors to then send to retailers. Now, this is where the problem starts, because Pokemon Company go, oh yeah, it's 150 or whatever, and then the people, you know, the... what they called? Whoever I just mentioned. The distros get them, and they go, oh, 150. Well, we need to make a bit of money on it, because they're going to sell it at, like, 140 a box or whatever. So, we'll charge them higher than we should here, but less than Pokemon's charging us, so we still make money on it, but then they have to buy it at a higher price. So then the card shop or whoever comes across and goes, well, I want some of them booster boxes, so I'll buy some. So he buys a bunch of booster boxes, but now he, because he's bought them at a higher price than he really needs to, now needs to sell them at a higher price so they can make money as well. And then it just becomes this thing of everybody's just trying to make money off the next person and taking a tiny little margin, but it just keeps knocking it up and up and up and up. And then you have a situation where I've seen stuff where Pokemon Company, I don't think they would change all their prices, but they've been accused by distributors of apparently pumping their own prices up, allegedly, to the distributors, which then they're claiming means, well, we're forced to have to raise our prices. And it's like, I don't think Pokemon Company would just randomly start raising the prices of booster boxes that they haven't changed for like the last, you know, number of years. But I mean, if the distributors want to, fuck me, dude. This game is really making me want to fucking smash my head into the wall. But yeah, it's like just it's kind of like a he said, she said thing of like, oh, the Pokemon's to blame, and then the next person says the distros are to blame, and then the next person says it's the LGSs that are to blame because they're raising the prices. And then if you want to look at who's genuinely to blame, who I think for the problem, 100% who I think most of the issue of this current stuff squarely stands on, rip and shippers, man. Rip and shippers who got contracts with distributors during the kind of pandemic-y period when Pokemon was kind of hot before and then cooled off, who now have access to distributors and thus need to have their orders filled so they can do their shady little rip and ship scams on whatnot, and on YouTube and sell them to children. Yeah, I think the rip and ship is a big part of the problem, to be honest. I don't like rip and shipping anyway. I think it's a really kind of sus market thing in the first place, but they are, I think, a large problem because of the fact that they have to be given a chunk of the stuff, right? Because they're registered vendors. So then they get part of the allocation of stuff that, you know, say the notorious TCG store would have gotten, right? For argument's sake, say we would have got 100 boxes of one set. We'll call it, you know, we'll use megas, right? We get 100 boxes of megas. I don't own a TCG store or anything like that, so this is just hypothetical. But say we do that. We get 100 boxes from the distributor. That's what we normally get. That's our allocation, okay? And then they go, well, actually, we've got a ton of rip and shippers who've just appeared now. So instead of 100 boxes, you're now only going to get 60. Because the other 40 that you would have gotten are going to go to the rip and shippers so they can do their shady little whatnot businesses. You see where the problem is? Because now they go, well, we got less boxes and they're more expensive, so we need to put our price up. And then the other people, the rip and shippers, are already charging ridiculous prices and people fund them for some god knows reason. So then they make loads of money off everybody as well. And there's a lot of shady stuff goes on with that. There's a lot of theories running around that a lot of the rip and shipper people have like back-end deals with distributors as well. Because they'll suddenly come out and they'll say like, oh, Mega Evolutions randomly, they've only given us 60% of what we're supposed to get from Pokemon Company. How weird is that? But then it's funny how none of the rip and shippers ever have any problems getting anything. You know? And there's a lot of people who kind of suspect that there's some kind of backdoor shady dealing going on where they're paying like way higher for the booster boxes so that they can kind of cut out the middleman and get them before anyone else gets them. So that their silly little rip and ship businesses can survive, of course, because it relies upon people buying packs from them. Nice. Of which the higher premium's going to be on a brand new set right after it's come out within a week. Good call. That game wasn't going anywhere. Oh, shite, mate. Just like every other game tonight. It's been fucking abysmal. Also, Mega Malamar revealed today. Yeah, I saw that. It looks, at least they've changed the design a bit. A little more creative than some of the other Megas, so fair play. Again, we don't know anything about it other than the fact that it's just a new Mega. It looks kind of cool. Yeah, Mega Malamar looks interesting, I gotta say. Before anyone blows a gasket over it, the Pokemon Company revealed it. Yeah, they did. We won't reveal anything that's not been considered, like, officially revealed here. We'll sometimes speculate about things, but we won't ever talk about anything that's, like, not hard confirmed, necessarily. We might sometimes say we've heard rumblings about leaks, but, like, we won't really ever drop, like, hard information about leaks. Really? Because, I mean, it's just, you know, there's not much fun in that for people who don't want to know. So I always try and be conscious about not spoiling things. Ripping shipping? What? That's a thing? Yeah, rip and shippers. So rip and shippers, for anyone who's unfamiliar and you're thinking, what? He keeps saying rip and shippers. What does that mean? A rip and shipper would be... So you imagine me doing my TCG streams that I do, where I open the booster box, right? Except I do it, I have the booster box there, and I go, come on everyone in chat, $5 a pack. You pay me $5, I'll open the pack for you live on stream, and then I'll mail you the contents of it. That's a rip and ship. I have a load of product in a stream. You come in and you go, I want 5 packs of Prismatic Evolutions, or I want to open a booster bundle. And I go, okay, let me open it for you. So I open the booster bundle for you live on stream. And you go, wow, look at those cool hits that I didn't get to pull myself. How much fun was that? And then I send them to you in the mail. Few problems with this. Number one, there's a lot of scammers out there who will just conveniently take the cards off screen and open them, and then they'll bring them back, and you have no idea where the cards have been, whether they've switched it. You don't know if anything's resealed because you can't see it yourself, and if it is, you can't really refund it and do that type of stuff because a lot of them are just scammers. You also then have issues of things like, how do you know that the card that they pulled, they actually mailed you? You know? There's loads of scams. If you watch, there's some Moist Critical videos about it if you want to go and look at some of the stuff about these rip and shippers. There's quite a good one where someone, I think it's Prismatic they're opening, and you can see there's telltale signs from some of the cards that you've pulled something good, right? The Umbreon is quite obvious because of the way that it looks. And there's this video of someone, he pulls the Umbreon, which at the time was about it was like a $1,200 to $1,500 card. And the guy opens the pack. He, like, has a quick flick through, and he sees the Umbreon on the side, and he, like, reshuffles the cards back in, takes them off screen for, like, 5-10 seconds, puts them back on screen, and then he goes through, and he's just like, oh, man, it's just a Leafeon. Oh, that's so unlucky. And the Leafeon looks completely different on the edge to the Umbreon that he just took out of the pack because he knew it was valuable and switched with something else way less valuable. And it's just like... These rip and shippers, man, they're just fucking... Like, most of them are just kind of scummy, and I hate the whole business of it. And people pay money to them to open packs. I don't get the point of paying someone to open a pack for you. I don't get it. Like, I know I guess you could say, like, to some degree, we open them on stream. Why would someone watch you open it when they could open it themselves? And it's like... But not everyone here is super into Pokemon. And you're also not having to pay for the privilege of doing it, you know? Like, you guys just come in and watch it and go, oh, that was fun. He got some cool cards. Nice. You know, it's kind of a different situation. Welcome into the YouTube stream, Shelley, and thanks for the alert, man. Appreciate it. Is it loneliness? No, I think sometimes people just do it because, I don't know, maybe they think they're getting a deal? I have no idea. The TGS TCG. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a healthy ecosystem. Oh, really is, Shags. It's so healthy, it's created the current situation that we have where everybody's just, you know, shortchanging each other. Don't think we've ever talked about official leaks on here. No, I don't think so, no. Or if we ever have talked about leaks of things, it's stuff that no one other than a very small niche of people will actually care about. Like when me and Mirage might go, oh, have you seen the new operator from Siege? You know? Or have you seen the leak of the new operator? Knowing that there's basically no Siege players here in the stream. Other than me and him. Is it loneliness, though? I honestly think a lot of it just comes down to the fact that people think they're getting a deal, and then sometimes people... I don't know. I don't know what the logic is of buying from a rip and shipper. Can any of you right now, I know you don't do it, but can any of you right now here think to yourself, what would be a reason you think someone might come up with as to why they would want to watch me open the pack for them and then ship it to them, rather than just them buy a pack and open it themselves? Can anyone actually come up with a genuinely justifiable reason? Because I kind of can. I can't figure out in my brain why you would want to do that, because the whole enjoyment is opening the pack yourself and finding out rather than watching it on a stream. Or am I just missing the point there? Because I know for me, when it comes to the Pokemon stuff, my favorite part is opening the packs. It's particularly with like the bigger products, the booster box, things like that. It's the feeling of like you're going through and you're opening the packs and you're going, oh, we haven't hit anything big yet. Could be an SIR still at the back of the box, could be a gold, whatever it is. And you kind of just like, it keeps you on the edge of your seat. You're like, you know, you open the pack and you go, oh, there's a shiny border. And you're like, oh, it's just a holo. And then next one you'll open up, you go, oh, it's got that special textured border. It must be an SIR. And then you look at it, you know, and it's just like, you get that feeling. It keeps you on the edge of your seat. It's, you know, teases you with those edges of the card. And you go, oh, man. Yeah, I don't get the people wanting to buy from Rip and Shippers. I just don't understand the thing. Like for me, I'd just rather buy the pack probably at a cheaper price myself and open it myself. And then if I get shit luck, I throw it away. You know what? I throw away the wrapper and I go, oh, okay, we just got a bunch of commons. Chuck them in the bulk box and then that's it. If I get anything good, it's like, yeah, I pulled that. Because can you imagine, though, you open a pack of Prismatic or Surging Sparks and you get the Chase, the Pikachu, the Umbreon. And you go, yeah, that's really cool. But you didn't pull it yourself. Someone else pulled it for you. It just feels a bit flat, doesn't it? It's like, not quite the same. Welcome in, Dan, you as well. Welcome to stream. First time chatter, welcome, welcome. Influencer touched it? I guess, but even in some cases, some of the Rip and Shippers aren't influencers, though. They're just random people on, like, Whatnot. Just some random dude. So it's like, I guess some of them, yeah, maybe for like the... I agree on maybe some of them on like the YouTube people that have started doing it. Maybe on those ones. But the rando people, when they buy from them, I don't get those ones. Potentially, probably a mix of hype, vicariously living through someone, and potentially money deals. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the whole thing's just kind of fucked, and it's like the chance of getting scammed on Whatnot by people selling cards these days is just crazy. I just wouldn't have it. I just wouldn't go near it. Welcome in, Mama Mokas as well. How you doing? Good to see you. Maybe it's like people who want to know what they're getting for Christmas instead of... Where did we just get bonked from? From the right? Oh. Oh, he was... Wait. He was here? Oh, come on. Bruh. I guess. I don't know, like, the reasons that all of you have given make sense. You know, I'll give you that. Your reasons make sense for things like that. I guess you get some people that are like that. They would rather open the pack immediately than buy it, ship it, get it to them, and then open it themselves. But it just takes the fun out of it, doesn't it? Where's the fun in that? At the end of the day, you know, the fun from Pokemon comes from, well, playing the games and, you know, technically playing the TCG if you do. But opening the packs and seeing if you get anything good and, you know, comparing it with people you know. Going, oh, you got the special illustration alt art mega gold platinum card Arceus. Wow. I got a holo rare. It's fucking terrible. What did you get? A box of 10 packs and they're all holos. Lovely. You know, it's like that's the kind of the fun of it. It's that gamba element of it that just draws you in. I don't know. I just can't. The reasoning is solid, and I think what you guys have given is actually pretty, like, you know, valid reasoning. I just can't understand it myself, I think, is the thing. I just can't get that type of reasoning for it. Like, why someone would want that, though, I think is the thing. You know? It's just weird. I just don't get it. Would you want to? Like, if you went right now and I said to you guys live on stream, I was like, right, I've got a booster box here right now. We're going to... Say I did that. I was like, it's Christmas. I've bought us a Mega Evolutions booster box, and here's what we're going to do. Everyone in stream, you could redeem something for 100 channel points, and I'll give away packs to you. You get a chance to win a draw to win a pack, right? If you win it, you win the draw, you get a free pack, give me your address, and I'll mail it to you, or whatever, you know, something like that. Or... I go, you could do that, or you could pay me $5 and I'll open it straight away. I don't think many people are going to pay to open it straight away, are they? Like, so I don't get it. I don't understand the rip and shippers, and they've ruined it for everybody. I mean, that and the other thing is as well, Pokemon just as a hobby, when it comes to the cards, has just become money, money, money. That's all it's about for a lot of people now. It's not about pulling a cool card. Or I say it's not about pulling a cool card. It is, but it's not about pulling the cool card for going, oh my god, I think, like, Surging Sparks, the Milotic that was in there. That card is just an absolute beaut, and I would love to pull the Milotic. Right? And I look at that and I go, damn, that Milotic's really cool. I pull the Milotic and I'm going insane. But there are people out there who will go, oh, it's not Pikachu, though. This one's only worth 150 bucks rather than 400. And it's like, you pulled a fucking crazy SIR and you just sat there going, oh, well, it's not worth the same amount as the big card. Because it's just become like this thing where people open it and they don't go, oh, is this card cool? They go, oh, how much is it worth? That's the first thing they think. It's like, man, appreciate it for what it is. You pulled something sick that many people would be going mental over pulling an SIR. And you're just like, it's not the good one, though. Which I've probably done it before as well, but in my case, I suppose a lot of that comes from we pulled one that's a dupe rather than a new one. If we ever go, It's still cool pulling a gold or pulling whatever, but like with the bloody gold Charizard, it's like it's actually a meme that we've pulled it 4 times in a row. So like that one, I just don't know whether to laugh or cry whenever we see that card anymore now. Especially considering how incomplete my Obsidian Flames binder is. And then we've got this pissing Charizard that we pulled 4 times. And it's like, please give me a different gold this time. Like, please. Stop giving me the Charizard. You know? Like, I'm disappointed when we pull it, but at the same time, it's like, well, we still got a gold, you know? You can't be too mad, but like, at least they could have given me a good gold, not this frickin' Zard again. And yeah, I'm not exaggerating, we have pulled it 4 times. They're all on stream as well. 2 at Christmas, 1 in January one time, or on my birthday, one of the 2, and then 1 in the most recent Pokemon opening we did before I went on vacation in June. Anyway, let me catch up on chat now. Chat, would you order packs for Nox to open for you? See, this is the thing though, Shags. I wouldn't want to do it either, right? I wouldn't want to do the rip and ship, because I'd just be like, man, I want to keep these cards for myself. That's part of the reason why I don't do it. Like, sometimes people have come in while I've been doing the Pokemon Huntings and they go, are you giving stuff away? Because I think they'll hear me say, like, which side of the box do you want, Shags, left or right? When I'll say, like, which one do you think the hits are in? And they'll think I'm, like, rip and shipping or giving stuff away. And it's like, I wouldn't want to rip and ship, because you pull something cool and you're like, man, I want that for my collection. I don't want to give this to someone in the mail. But I guess I understand why the scalpers, like, or the scammers scam people, because they're like, man, I want that Umbreon. But they just do it because they want to sell it, not because they want the card. Don't have any reason for it. I think you're in the same camp as me then too, yeah. Driving home, enjoying listening to you work through this. It's perplexing to say the least. Me and my homies hate Charizard. I honestly do though. I'm not a Zard fan. I'm just not a little Charizard fanboy. We will stop there for a sec because there is a BRB literally about to start, so there is going to be a break very shortly. Be prepared for that. So if you don't like ads, you've got 2 options really. You can either sub or tab out and go stretch or something for a few minutes. That's the only option, sadly. So BRB, back in a minute. Oh, Nitty, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. You take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow, probably. Yeah, take it easy, man. I'm going to spend the entire BRB trying to figure out why people still go to rip and shippers, so I'll be back in a minute. BRB. Might take me longer than 3 minutes, though. If I don't come back for the next 4 years, I probably still haven't figured it out. So I'll let you know how I get on. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Let's get on with the next game, shall we? A lot of these games, as of late, have been a bit poor. We have certainly not lived up to our own expectations today. So hopefully we can step up a bit and we can do some better work in this next little bit. I hope. We'll see. Thank you for the welcome backs, guys. Appreciate it. If you're wondering how I got on trying to figure out if the rip and shippers make sense or not, no, I haven't. Still don't know. Still can't figure that one out, I'll be honest. Yeah, I don't know why you pay for it. I don't know why you pay for it when you can just open it yourself and have more fun with it. Maybe that's just me. Oh, on the worst side of Arrow C again. If they gave me the other side, I'd be happier, because I like this spot here. Is it here? Might be there. Thank you for the welcome backs, then. We were ripping shippers a new one. Yeah, honestly. Well deserved, in my opinion.
Into your vehicle. Ready up.
Get them ripping shippers.
Gunner ready. Loader ready.
But yeah, I don't know. I think it's... the rip and shippers are annoying, and they've kind of ruined... To some degree, they've helped ruin Pokemon. They aren't the sole reason for it, though. But I don't think they've helped in any way. Only thing I can think... Rip and tear, yeah. Only thing I can think of is rip and shipper make an account and pose a chatter, then might peer pressure a chatter, so do so and do so. I have seen that, yeah, where people... there was one recently where someone was going into their own stream on whatnot and deliberately, like, bumping the price of all their stuff up in an attempt to get people to try and bid on, you know, like, higher bids on it. So they would go in and, like, pretend they were a random chatter and be like, oh, hello, Dave. Oh, look, Dave's just paid, like, you know, he wants this prismatic pack and Dave's willing to pay $10 for it, you know? And Dave is actually just them on an alt account who's like, oh, yes, I love buying prismatic evolutions for overpriced amounts. Haha, guys, don't you all as well? This seller looks mighty trustworthy. Haha. You know, they don't make it that obvious. Actually, no, I say they don't make it that obvious. Some of them probably do, because some of those scalper people are actually really stupid. Like the guy who repackaged his prismatic and it had like yellow border sword and shield cards in the pack. That was an interesting guy. So if you didn't know, when the Scarlet and Violet era started on the TCG, they switched to silver bordered cards rather than yellow, which was the original color. Because the Japanese use silver borders, so they sort of went, we'll, you know, put it in line with what the Japanese do, and we'll kind of, you know, conform to that. And they started doing that, and then this guy, who had resealed all of his packs of prismatic because he was trying to scam people, he opened them up for someone on his rip and ship thing, and he goes for it, and the first card in there is like a yellow border rufflet from Astral Radiance or something from Sword and Shield that came out about 5 years before prismatic. He can't pronounce any of the names either. That's the other funny part. It's like you'll get these people that are like, yes, I'm a big Pokemon fan. I like Charichu. That's my favorite Pokemon. Charichu, the Dragon Fire type starter mon. Blastzard, that's my favorite one. The famous Blastzard, Gen 1 Kanto starter. And it's just like, alright, bro. How? Does that fucking one-shot me? Really? I'm a fucking dirty Magak as well. Ugh. Always Magax. I hate them. They don't get any better either, because it just turns into the Macabre at the next few tiers, and I fucking hate them as well. So annoying. I'll tell you what, it's like the Israeli tanks, so that's what it is, a Magax and Israeli tank. It's like they decided to build them and they went, let's take the existing tank, so the Magax is just a pattern, right? And they're like, let's take it and then just make it as annoying as possible by sticking all this extra shit on it. Uh-oh. Never worried. I was never worried about that. We were fine. But like, they just stick the most like obnoxious amount of like extra armor on it, and it's just like, in serious, man. And then if you have Heat FS like I do, because I don't have APFS DS rounds yet, it's just a nightmare trying to fight them, because it's just walls and walls of you know, era armor designed to just absorb high explosive. You can't do anything to them. Protagonist Mon, my favorite. Yeah. Babasaur. Yeah, Babasaur. Yeah, that's my favorite as well, too. He's from Generation 12, I think, isn't he? Babasaur? Yeah. He's actually from the new games. He's been leaked. They haven't even announced it yet, because Generation 10's the one that's coming out next. But he's from Gen 12. The guy got an early build of the game, you know. Babasaur. I'm telling you. Keep an eye out. You imagine it's another Nostradamus prediction. They bring out, like, hybrid mons or something. It'd be like Babasaur, you know, Bulbasaur fused with something else, with like Badu or something. It's Babasaur. How did he know? How did he know? So yeah, wait for Orthworm to get an evolution, man. That'd be the day. Orthworm, what a guy. I love Orthworm, he's just the best. He's just a cool dude, is Orthworm, man. He's face hugging a yank. What a bizarre thing we've just witnessed. I don't think this house is going to protect me, but, you know. No, it didn't. I was hoping the oh, he's in a plane. Never mind. There was a T-54 54 next to him by 4. Oh, he'll help me. No, he's in a plane. Oh no, it didn't help me. That was silly, me sitting behind that. I think kind of it's one of those ones where my game sense brain has gone. It left the building a while ago, I think. And like, I'm just kind of going through the motions a bit now. Earthworm. Good old Earthworm. What would Earthworm's evolution be? Turn him into like stronger metal or something, you know? Mars worm, that's what we call him. The new evolution is like space age worm. It's never going to end well, but let me try it. Now you're fucked. The striker strikes again. See what I did there? Haha, guys. Funny, aren't I? Suck my balls, mate. As Kevin Magnussen once said. Suck my fucking balls, mate. Think we can sneak one through there on a train. We actually got it through, though. We actually did thread the needle on that one. Didn't hit him, but we actually shot it through there. This is going to be hard to judge. Curbstone didn't help us there a lot. Fucking curbs, man. Need the council to come and have a look at that. Get rid of it. I'm also terrified of this SPAA killing me. I don't think he knows. Exploded on something that wasn't him. It hit like debris in front of the guy. Oh, hello. The slowest kill in existence right there. You see that? That was glorious though, wasn't it? I don't know if this T-54 is dead either. Also, can we believe this? We've just dropped, what, 3 kills in this thing now? Or is it 4? I think it's 3. But that wasn't on the cards for the day, and we're about to get divine punished by a helicopter, of course, for it, because we did far too much work in this lobby in our striker, everybody. We got to be careful. We got to be punished by divine intervention. Yeah, fuck yourself, man. Honestly. Whoever sparred him down, probably that is a Storer, I'm guessing, unless it was Panzer 2000, it could have been. No, it was a Storer got him. Thank you very much, whoever you are. You saved my life, Vladimir Shift. What a nice chap. It ain't hitting in a million years. It did hit in a million years. All my Christmases and birthdays have come at once. We've hit a shot on the striker again. What? Derpier than Dragon? What, Derpy Dragon? That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Like Drudigon, but even more derpy. I mean, at least the striker looks kind of cool. That's one thing I can say for it. I can't say much else that's positive about this thing, but it does look vaguely interesting. Doesn't matter when you're dead, of course, but all wrecks look the same. But still. Well, we did quite well surviving there. I'm going to take another hydrate as well. You don't need to redeem one, don't worry, but I'm just going to take another drink. I need to at least finish this water bottle by the end of the stream. Oh, we got the upgrade. So that's nice. The next one is 14,000. Oh, 14k. Oh no. Who knows what these ones are going to be then? These are going to be like 15 grand a piece. Jesus. Then the ZT. It's chipping away. If we can finish this thing by the end of the night, I'll be pretty happy. And then this thing actually is doing quite well as well, with the fact that it got this and then had to backtrack for these 2, I think, didn't it? So now we're kind of progressing along the Oliphant again. So Oliphant is going well. ZT's going well. The striker has finally entered the building, which is nice. So that's good. We've turned up in the striker. 14 meager K. I'm not sure it's that meager, Shags, when you're talking about the striker. That's like 14k, mate. It's like 20 games or something in that thing. At least for me. Now, albeit I am a noob, right, when it comes to the striker, but I don't think there's that many people that can tame the wild nature of the striker and make it work, you know? It's a tough tank to play. I mean, just playing it in itself. I think the thing is, it's so situational. That's the problem. Like, you see how it played in that last game? A lot of the kills that we got weren't, like, bread and butter for the striker. It was shooting over something at someone who's kind of on the move, is not really able to shoot back so easily, and kind of gives us a little bit of a free chance to have a go at them. They're not easy kills, because people on the move are still hard in the striker, don't get me wrong, because as you've seen, it's so painfully slow with its shots that it fires. Oh, yes! Yeah, boy! That was a fucking belter of a shot. Just a fucking belter of a coffee, lads, that one. Quick tap on there. Think, 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 think. I'm surprised that didn't kill him. That is a fucking belter of a shot right there. Old Halil Horoz. He now knows who he's dealing with. Thank you, Shags. Thank you for the nice shot. It's nice to feel appreciated when you land a shot like that. Or a shot like that. Oh, there's another absolute filth shot on that guy on the Sabes. Filthy. Filthy, filthy, filthy. Dirty, dirty, dirty. That's what that is. Absolute filth, man. You can see that on Orange YouTube, I bet. Why is my gun... It started, like, bobbing. Only problem now is there's no targets to shoot at. Ooh. There's nobody to shoot. We got over here. We're in position. We're, like, nicely ready to go. Me and this fella in the M56. And there's no one to bloody shoot at. Alright, there is. Moving belter. Thanks, Shags, for the clip. Love a clip. Thank you for the clip, everybody. Whenever you clip things. Streamers, I'll tell you right now, streamers very much appreciate people clipping things. Because not only does it let you know that someone's enjoyed something that's happened, but it's just good. It goes out there, it, you know, sends it out on their Twitch's fucked up algorithm, so other people might see it. Emphasis on the might. Someone just fired at me then. Scott came flying at me from over there. Was it you, Mr. MBT? Not anymore, it isn't. Leopard 1 dismissed. He's been excused. That's what's happened there. Question, do clips like this appear on your channel or on someone's feed if the link isn't shared? So they do appear on the channel. There is a thing that Twitch has, which is like a TikTok carousel type thing, where it will sometimes recommend clips of similar things that people watch to somebody else, where I believe they may find it from there. That is unless they've scrapped that, because you know what Twitch is like. Sometimes they'll bring out a feature like that, go, guys, it's amazing, and then they'll scrap it like 3 months later. So there's a possibility... Oh, look, it's a Panzer 2000. Wow, nice. We found the bottom feeder of the lobby. Nice. But yeah, that's how it works, roughly, unless they've removed it, which I don't know. Fuck Panzer 2000s, mate. It was that guy we sniped in the Leopard a minute ago as well. He's pretty well proud of himself. Probably tugging one off to that. Little does he know the shot we landed at the start of the match. It's fucking beautiful. Fucking beaut, mate. What it was. A fucking beaut. That splashed him. Oh, that was close. Oh. You are an idiot. What's that red thing flying at my face? Oh, I don't know. Oh, it's a missile. It's killed me. Wow. You are a bit terrifying, though. Get fucked. Worth it to kill you, honestly. Worth it to kill you. Blew your tail off, you bugger. Now we bring out the almighty, all-powerful striker to clean up the game, of course. Now that we've softened up the enemies, we're ready to hit them with the striker, you know? We're ready. To be fair, the swing fire wouldn't have been a terrible vehicle to actually take over here, back where that Bradley is, so I don't think this thing would be either. The only issue is actually getting the shots that far and hitting. Because it's such a long way. It's like, I mean, look at that. Look how long it's taken to get to this Marder. We hit him, though. I suppose the biggest downside of this, which is that it takes so long to hit people, is also the biggest strength, because people sit there and they're like, oh, yeah, I'm fighting this M3 Bradley over there. Little do they know there's a bloody striker lining them up from 1.5 kilometers away. So they'd never know that I was shooting at them because they just won't see it coming. So I guess in a way it's like almost the ultimate strength of the striker is one of its biggest downsides, in that it's actually not that bad at sniping people, even though it's ridiculously slow with its shots. If this thing had fast missiles, it would actually be maybe a dangerous threat, but At least, I say maybe. I don't know. I still don't think it'd be particularly threatening, but I think it would be better than it is now. But it's just, it's slow and the missiles are kind of punchy, but it's tough, you know? They're punchy to a point. They're not insane. Okay. Round 2. This one's harder because it's, I think he's dead actually. Well, we hit him anyway for good measure. Probably the first time a striker has ever shot a helicopter. Right. This will show the T-50... Oh, we missed. Never mind. So this will show him. Yeah, no thanks, Rakuten. Get out of here. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, Rakuten. No, 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 no. They're all shooting at me. You saw those missiles coming in from the right a minute ago. Go on. This is the one. It hit right before him. The good thing is, because it took so long for the shot to land, we'd actually reloaded the rest of the mag by the time that one hit. He dodged it. Oh, this is pain. He hit me. No. They've given him a haircut there. Driving the striker is like someone said, we're going to drive you into battle. What's your vehicle? And they go, oh, well, there's an enemy tank coming at you. We'll give you a forklift and you'll be all right. That's how it feels. They're like, you know what? Give him a forklift truck. He'll be all right. What am I supposed to do with a forklift, you know? This guy's just going to move out of the way. There's like nothing. No, he isn't. Oh, and the game ended anyway. We wouldn't have killed him. 4 kills, though, in that game. None of them really with the... Were any of them with the striker? I don't think they were they? I mean, the striker isn't necessarily what we're kind of pushing, though, is it? Like, we want to get this thing done because it needs XP, but also at the same time... I said 5,000. Oh, got 100k to go. 120k to go, even. I misread that. Oh, that's just absolutely abysmal. I mean, this thing's got, like, you know, 7,000. It's like, yeah, nice. Oliphant's got a couple of thousand, you know? And then that thing's like 120k left. Ugh. The striker's the only vehicle so far that's, well, other than the swing fire, which is making me think, should I actually just leave it and come back to it? Can I mentally handle playing that pile of shite? Probably not. I don't know if I can mentally handle playing this thing for another 100,000 XP. At least the swing fire was only like 80 grand or something. If we have some good games in it, then maybe it'll work out, but at least offset it with a fun vehicle in rotation. I mean, the Oliphant is a decent vehicle, you know. I don't mind the Oliphant whatsoever. I think this thing is kind of one of those ones where it's got like a bit of a blessing and a curse, because it gets heat FS ammo for a long time, and then eventually it gets APFS DS, right? Which APFS DS at 8.3, pretty good actually. There's not that many vehicles at 8.3 that get APFS DS, which is a really good ammo, right? It's the needle shells, I like to call them. They're good shells. I think in this thing they get like 338 pen or something. They're pretty punchy. They're quite good. But it's kind of one of those ones where you look at it and you go, right, I get the good ammo. This is going to be amazing. But it's the last upgrade in the tree. So even if I prioritize it first, which arguably you could say I think an engine upgrade would be more important for this thing anyway. But even if I did prioritize it, I would still have to then unlock it and then not even get to use it for that long before I had to go, right, next vehicle. Okay, well, there's obviously somebody down here. They're probably behind those rocks, and they're probably not. No, they're not. They're right there. And he's broke my gun. To be honest, I'm not very happy with that. I'll break his turret, though. First he breaks my gun, so I go and break his little turret ring for him. How about that? And you know what I'll do next? I'll go and break his face. Me and this Brennus, neither of us are really too keen on going for this. There you go. Don't worry, Brennus, we can move up now. Oh no, there's a T-32 over there. Watch out. He's actually kind of dangerous to both of us, though, in fairness. There you go, he's dead. ETS will come back in a minute. Let's get him, Brennus. Oh, hold up. The Magak 6, one of my favoritist vehicles in the whole game. Though I thought he was a bit more exposed. Oh, what? The TTS is behind? Is he around the corner? Yeah, he is. What I'd love is if the AMX went up there. This Term 3 is coming up behind him, actually. You know what? We might be able to bait him. Oh, we didn't quite bait him. The Term 3 did actually flank it, though. Fair play, Guts, mate. Fair enough. Fair play to that guy. He's actually done a storming job there. He's a bit exposed now, though, which I was kind of worried about would happen to him in the first place. He's getting shot to pieces, and I'm just grabbing the cap. But it's safer for me to grab the cap and try and guarantee a win rather than help him right now. I know he helped me, but I'd rather take the cap points. Striker got struck. Yeah. Yeah, we got struck off in it. Magak again. So I know where the threat is this time. It's that Magak 6, I'm pretty sure. I don't mean I thought it was the BMP. Originally, I don't think it is who was hitting him. Oh, say goodbye to the Magak 6B. Good night, sunshine. You are done. That's 2 kills and 1 assist and 1 base capture. Not crazy yet, but we're going through the gears. We're going through the gears. Got to build up to the good stuff, you know? You can't just go straight in for the good stuff, can you? You got to leave them wanting more. Yeah. Tip for everyone out there at home. Whatever situation you find yourself in, you don't want to give the good stuff straight away, do you? You want to build up to it. Think about me in those Pokemon streams, you know? How many times have I baited you with a booster box you didn't know was coming? And it built excitement, it built hype. Fuck's sake, man. Pet wussy. Ah, you're funny, aren't you? Oh, you're such a funny guy. Pet wussy. So creative. This is the fucking War Thunder, like, the 2 sides of War Thunder. You've got fucking Pet wussy, and right above him is Self-Harmer. What a fucking name. Jesus, man. Well, I hope nobody here in stream does that. That's all I can say. And if you do, please speak to someone, because it is not healthy. Please seek assistance from a registered licensed therapist or somebody of that nature that presumably is not from BetterHelp. Because that is a meme. Plenty? Guts theme, yeah. Yeah, you think about that. That's what you got to do, innit? You can't give them the good stuff straight away. You got to bait people, you know, build up to things. You know what I'm saying, you know? Not insinuating anything, or I mean in a weird way, but I mean, you can take it that way as well if you want. You know what I mean, though? You know, you gotta build up to it. Build up to the good stuff. I baited you many, many times with those booster boxes, telling you, ah, guys, we haven't got anything else left, and I whip out another emergency ETB that we just happened to have. Eos is really bumping about in them rice fields. Fucking hell. Hello. Bye. Not to insinuate, but feel free to bite the bait. Shags. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down there, Shags. My god. I actually thought that was an alive tank for half a second. I was like, bloody hell, that 685 or whatever's a bit close. Bloody hell. Bloody Nora. Look at this fella. 13 kills he's got. Magak, never mind. I take back what I said. He's playing The annoying Israeli tanks that I hate so much. I take back what I said. Fuck that guy. That's the Magak Hydra, by the way, that we were fighting, that killed us earlier. I could say we were fighting earlier. It wasn't much of a fight, was it? He just sniped us. Oh, shite. You ready for this? This fella has no idea.
I'm gonna come kill the AMX-30, guys. It's a free kill.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna kill the British, guys. He's mine.
Are you sure about that? Man just got John Cena live in the flesh. Go bumping over the rice paddies like the M60 did. Aww. End of the game. Oh. Oliphant crew replenishment. We're chipping away at this as well. We're almost halfway. Not bad. Not bad at all. Clue replenishment. Crew replenishment. I say we grab... Yeah, I was right. 338. I think we grab this ammo on the M111s for this thing now. And then it gives us all of this time to use it. Albeit, we're still going to keep it because we need to keep an 8-3 lineup until the striker is finished. And... you know, I think we all know how long it's going to be before the striker gets finished. If the striker is finished in like the next, I don't even know. It's going to be the only 8-3 we're working on. The only good thing about having the striker, right, as part of our lineup and it not needing to go to the next tier at 8-7, the only benefit we have is it will mean that we aren't buying any new vehicles so we can accrue credits. That's really the only good thing. Because the ZT, which actually is doing fairly well in the service record, I think is up. Here it is. It's my 20th most kills vehicle ever with 170. Oh, no, this is on games played. Based on kills, it's... oh, it's 20th as well, with 174 kills. And it's made nearly 1 million. 886,000. Not bad. Where's the Oliphant? The Ollie's got to be down here. There's the Oliphant. It's already made 370k. I don't think we want to look at the swing fire, do we? Or the striker. We don't need to look at where the striker is on that list. Crew replenishment. Yeah, exactly. That's where they replenish their lapels. Yeah, that's that one. I think that's what you're talking about, Shags, isn't it? We win. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We win those. Of course we win those. We're the best, Shags. We're the GOAT. The GOAT. GOAT of War Thunder. Yeah, definitely. Best player to ever touch the game right here. Yeah, sure. A GOAT. I don't think we're fast enough to get up the hill where we want to go, so we'd have to go where that TTS was fighting us last game. And I don't like that position. But we don't have a choice. Oh. I guess we will go there because we don't really have an option. I'm glad that this thing is slightly less sluggish than it was before as well. I mean, it's still really slow, but it's at least not quite as bad as it was at the start of the day, where it felt like it took 5 decades to get up to 5 miles an hour. It's still not maneuverable though, by any means. EF-105. Alright. Jeep is going to be annoying. Heavy coming up from the left, AMX, and then you got this DF-105 who's sitting down there. There's the heavy. Oh, it's a Conqueror. Oh, no. That's not a nice thing to find. I mean, he's fairly killable, but like, his gun is disgusting. Do have one advantage here, though, which is both of us have heat, so this DF-105 has to fire through the tent, of which I don't think he can hit me. He's waiting for me to knock it down, I think. Please, no RT. Conqueror, I think, may have turned around as well. You ready for this? Peek me. Peek me right now. Hurry up and peek me. The fucking Conqueror's coming back. Quick, DF-105, hurry up. I ain't got all day. The fucking Conqueror's coming. You're gonna be a big old puss about it. I hate this and every part about this right now. Oh shit, and everyone else has turned up now. Everyone and their mother wants to come over here, and the DF's there now, yeah, because the other heavy lost to him. GG. Meanwhile, I'm sat here on my own while everybody else is sat in the fucking spawn. SPAA shooting this guy at least. Fair enough, he's helping me out a bit. I'm also surprised I'm still alive, to be perfectly honest. Okay. He can't shoot me behind this. He'll kill me though. AMX will get me. We survive all of that and then we get killed by a rushing AMX. I mean, you know what, fair play. I think it's the Kugel Blitz who was behind me. Fair play to that guy for actually helping me. Everybody else is just fucking... yeah. I don't know what a lot of our team are doing, to be perfectly honest, because they just seem to be, like, sat way back here doing nothing. So, I'm going to join them, because we can't sit and move up anymore, because we're just going to get blown to Kingdom Come. So, all we can do now is kind of sit back and try and play a sort of, you know, slower sniper game now. Yeah, that was the Kugel Blitz who helped us, I believe. One revenge kill on one of the people who was involved in our death. Yeah, re-peek me 5100. Do it. You know you want to. Oh, he hasn't got any missiles left. I'll re-peek him now. Do it. You know you want to. When your driver comes back up, drive back around that corner. Nothing will happen to you, I promise. There's also the DF-105s coming up over there. I wouldn't sit there if I were you, Panzer 2000, mate. The artillery is about to absolutely annihilate you. Brave of him. Well, bravery's one way to describe it. Chew on that one, Fosh. Up to 2 kills. Oh, there's a conch. I'm dead. He didn't kill me. That's crazy, the Conqueror didn't actually kill us off of it. He might die to this A10 Warthog though. I broke his gun in response as a retaliation. I'll take it, I suppose. It's time for the striker, guys. Let's go and you know, let's go and dismiss them from the lobby once more with the mighty striker. Send them to the Shadow Realm. How about it? They'll never stand up to the power of the striker. Never. All shall quake in their boots before us. Conqueror obviously has his gun back up again now. Which is annoying. I'd much prefer it if he could never shoot at all. And crossing as well. Why not? Yeah! He stopped for us. What a nice guy. Thanks, T-34. Nice fellow he is. Like the rest of his team. No one about. I think this game's about to end rather swiftly. Oh no, it's the Conqueror over there again. Try and get one around this rock. Or over. We can try. I've lost visual on him, sadly. Oh no, there he is. I don't know why the Conqueror's hiding so much, to be honest. He didn't... Conqueror's a good vehicle. Ow, that's an SBAA. Yeah, we're gonna get cross-mapped by an SBAA. Wonder what it is. Oh. I don't know what it is, actually. Oh, no, it is the M163. These miniguns. Dead. No, he survived. I don't know how that wasn't a direct hit. I wonder what he was behind. Is he behind a rock or something? I wonder if we hit the edge of the rock. We got close, though. Ugh. I will say, I think some of this is harder work because some of these vehicles, I mean, particularly the Striker, the ZT a little bit. It's a little hard to work with because it is kind of quite limited in what it can do. You know? So, oh shit, I just realized I need to figure out what game we're playing tomorrow as well. I haven't done that yet. Well, I think I know. I think I do know what we're playing. So, limited in what it can do sounds like me. Not sure about that one, Shags. I don't know, I feel like you've got a set of skills, Shags. Skills that make you a nightmare for people like us. You know what I'm saying? A particular set of skills. Oh, I spawned in the wrong vehicle. I'm supposed to be the elephant. And I'm kind of glad I didn't spawn in the elephant now as well, because there's me and nobody else. I mean, this guy in his weasel is just going to go YOLO and die because he's a weasel. So he's going to last about 2 seconds in this lobby. Looking Game Pass games with achievements? Yes. It will be a Games Pass game, like an Xbox game, rather than a PC game this time, or like a Steam game this time, I would think. Lost track of that rocket. I don't know why. Fucking Fiat, man. Lucky little guy. But I think I know what we're going to play. I do have my idea. I'd been eyeing it up for a bit, and I think it's time to give it a go and see. Worst comes to the worst. You know, we'll figure it out when we get there and decide any bits and pieces we need to do with it or anything. I do think it's another one, though, where there is DLC for the game which we don't own or won't own from Games Pass. So I think it will limit us slightly. You're a mug. Yeah, and it will... I don't think we'll be able to do a true 100% because of that. But I think we'll get left with, like, you know, a handful of achievements at the end of the list that we just cannot complete because we don't own the DLC. But as far as I'm concerned, when I say about a 100%, I've said this before when it came to Starfield. If I don't own the DLC, I'll just 100% the base game, which of course would be, you know, a 100% minus the DLC. That would have been shot of the day if we landed it. That would have been better than that shot on the move if we'd threaded one through there. This looks like a better... Oh, this thing is miles better than the Striker. 100%, yeah. This thing is by no means, like, incredible. What a shot! Oh! Threaded through the window of a house. This thing is by no means incredible. I quite like it, though, I will say. I think if this thing... For me, really the difference that would make this way nicer and would make me enjoy it more, if it had gun depression, which I know it's like, at this point, you'd be asking a lot, because it's actually got quite a lot of decent features about it already. Don't like where that mouse is looking. Yeah, of course. Big old fucking dumb brick brain mouse fucking sitting around there slamming his forehead on the keyboard to get a kill. GG. But when it comes to like this thing, it's quite good. The ZT3A2. It's not incredible, but it's good. You know, it has qualities about it that are something you would actually want in a tank. It's not like the Striker, which is very much like kind of... It's alright, you know? It's not even alright, is it? The Striker's just bad, let's be honest. Let's not beat around the bush. The Striker is just bad. It's... When its missiles hit, they can pack a punch, you know? They can do damage. But it's when it hits, and it's hard getting hits with it sometimes, because you are just firing at people, which, as we've seen, long-distance shooting in the Striker is inherently very difficult because of how slow the travel time is on the missile. But also at the same time, it's one of the more accurate methods you get for killing people, because they don't know it's coming because they're probably not going to see it from 1.5 kilometers away. Right? They're probably not looking out for the Striker that's 1 kilometer, 2 kilometers out. They're probably going for the guy who's right in front of them, fighting them head on. So it gives us a small advantage in that way, but there's not many situations where you can pull a Striker out and go, yeah, this thing's fit for this particular destination. Like, I'm not sitting here in the Striker every game and going, oh, this is perfect Striker territory, you know? It's like every once in a while we'll get a map and we'll go, okay, there's some positions here that we can play. And even then, we will play them on some of these positions and it just goes awry. You know? It's not a guaranteed... It's not in the same way that, like, maybe a Chieftain, where you play the Chieftain on Mozdok and it's like, you have to play badly to throw it away. What is the clip for? Here we go, another one. Oh, is this the shot? They're by no means incredible, and then I snipe that shot through the hole. What is he behind? What? Where is this T-32? Are there any of these people? Is there a wall or something in the way? What? Okay. Go away. Leave me in peace. As you can guess, I got a day off from work. Ah, that's a good point, Shags. I was wondering why you were lurking, lollygagging here in the stream, as the Skyrim guards would say. No lollygagging. Ow. That was rude. That was even ruder. Got me in the side when I wasn't looking. Excuse me, Mr. T-54. Why are you even alive? Why are you alive with these two sat right here? Buddy. How are you even alive? I'm glad to have you, though, Shags. I'm very glad to have you, mate. Never a dull day when you're around. And, you know, you're one of the big members of the community, obviously, because you're a mod. So, I mean, you know, you're obviously highly thought of here and whatnot. And it's always nice having a good chat with you and whatnot. You know, we always have some good memes and things. And, you know, you're also incredibly valuable, Shags, from the perspective, even. I said prospective. Perspective of you do a lot of chatting in the stream, right, which also helps me out because it keeps me talking about stuff, especially on days where, like, sometimes it'll be a bit off, like today we've not been having great games. It's very easy for me to get frustrated on a day like this, but you've kind of kept me talking about stuff a lot, so it helps a lot with that. First plane of the day, by the way. Fuck. Alright, we'll get the heavy if we can. I don't know if we're going to get him or not. Actually, I don't think that was going to hit. No, we did. Major Kanhangulu is his name. Are we knocked out? Glad to be around more actively, if even for a day. Hey, I still appreciate it very much, man. It's very helpful. Always very helpful. I appreciate those who are here to, you know, have a chat with me and whatnot. Helps a lot. I tend to think as well that when people are talking, a lot of it is because they're enjoying what they're watching and engaging, and they want to engage. But, like, I know it's not necessarily the case, but there's always that part of me that's like, if no one's talking, I'm like, I guess people are bored as fuck, you know? So it's good to know that people are chatting away. Titan BP. Oh, that's a name I haven't heard for a long time, Bevan. Titan BP. You're going to come in here and play us a solo on his guitar? That's what he's going to do. He's going to come in here and rock our socks off with his guitar, mate. Good old Titan BP. The guy who never stopped doxing himself back in the day. Okay, we're not doing too badly here. We are going to wait, though, because the BRB is going to happen in 3 minutes. So, I'll tell you what, actually. I'm going to take a slightly longer BRB. I know. Perish the thought. I'm going to take a slightly longer BRB, though. I'm just going to go fill up my water and take a little bit extra time, because, I mean, we're just going to be sat here for 3 minutes otherwise. So I'm going to go do that real quick. I'll be back in just a minute. Have no fear. And then we'll carry on, okay? So BRB, everyone, back in just a few. For like 5 minutes or so, alright? Welcome back, everybody, and welcome in, Bruised. How's it going, man? Thank you for the redeems, you guys, as well. It seems, I don't want to speak too soon, but it seems our PNG has sorted itself out today as well, which is nice. So we haven't been having issues with that, which is good. Thank you for the welcome back, man. Committing war crimes is perfectly legal if no one sees you commit them. Wise words. Wise words indeed. Are they war whoopsie daisies then? Yeah, I think they might be, you know. Oh. A bit of coughing fit them. Right. Onwards we go. How are you, Bruce? How have you been? Bioshock JJ28. You are going to be my first victim, hopefully. There he goes. How's the tanks been treating you? It's not been brilliant today, honestly. It's been a bit rough. We've had worse days for sure, but it's not been particularly nice to us today. It's been a bit of a day, honestly, just all in all. So I kind of didn't expect much from War Thunder today. Usually if I'm having a bit of a day, then the game's like, oh, we better not relent, you know? Don't want to go easy on him. Today, way too EP, much sleep of day, much sad. You need it though, to make sure that you're nice and well rested. That's not a bad thing. I'll make sure that you get an appropriate amount of sleep, you know? Oh yeah, you're fun. You're so much fun, Excavator 3. Bet you're gonna sit around there for the next 10 years, aren't you? Probably a pokey investor bro as well. That's fair enough though, Bruised. Means I'm awake at night. Does that have a detrimental effect to plans in life? Nice camo. Thank you. Like, is it massively detrimental to the things you do to be awake during the night and asleep during the day? Someone just got killed in a swing fire. He killed Crumpet Major in his Falcon with a swing fire. Fair play to him. What a shot. Not for me, really. For others, yes. Okay, I see. Well, if it's just like a one-off kind of deal there, right? It's just because you're really tired today and then it's not the end of the world. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I know my sleep schedule is kind of cooked, but... yeah. least something, isn't there? Weren't expecting that, were you, Weasel? There's also a Lux coming up in front of us. You weren't expecting that either, were you, Lux? Sure you want this? Oh, you had to get your little friend to kill me. Oh, my God. Oh. How cute, man. The Centurion was too much of a bitch to come around the corner. Aww. What a guy. Why is there a Vidar in my spawn? What the hell? This ELC is just AFK, dude, and there's a Vidar sat right there. What? Not the time to go AFK. Say goodbye to your cover, Centurion. Sure, he's building down. I love it. No cover for you, sunshine. At least you ain't dead. It didn't work out very well for us in the end. They did it. You have the thing. I do. We got it, I don't know, an hour or two ago. Probably. We finished up with the marksman pretty quick and then brought this thing in. We've had one good game in it so far, I'd say. It definitely wasn't a bad game. Okay. Well, that didn't end quite nearly as well as I thought it would, because that was me being an idiot there thinking, oh, you know what, I'm in a tiny little V in a crack in the rocks. He won't be able to get me there, will he? I forgot this was a game where SPAAs are basically the best tank killers in the fucking game. And he just went brrr and shot us down in 3 seconds. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, we have the Striker. We've played a few games in it. I don't know how I feel about it right now. I don't like it particularly. It's done okay for us, and it's had a few situations where it's actually been quite good. But those are more like getting lucky than it being good itself. Like, we played a match on Hurt Gun. I got a snipe on a guy from like 1.5k away. It was good. Pancake Syrup, welcome in. As a professional player, I'll give you advice. Oh, here we go. This is going to be great. Don't die, and shooting the enemy is gradually a good tactic. Oh, and in air battles, the ground isn't your friend, neither are trees. Thank you for that wise words of wisdom, oh mighty sage, Pancakes. And I'll take this with me, and then if you check back in here in 6 months, I'll have won the War Thunder professional esports tournament, I promise, alright? I'll use your teachings, and I'll credit you at the award ceremony. When they ask me who I want to dedicate it to, I'll say Pancake Syrup, who was training me the entire time, you know? Wise, sagely advice. Part of that I can disregard because I don't play planes, but the other parts are useful. Not dying and killing people, definitely a pro strat right there. Unfortunately, though, when you got the Striker in your lineup, not dying is quite hard. And killing stuff is quite hard. I can't believe what I'm seeing. You know, I've said this in many streams to mess with people, and you've had the best reaction. Thanks for the follow, Pancake Syrup. I appreciate it. What's the usual reaction you get? I'm going to guess there's a mix of people that just go, huh, that's funny. And there's probably also people that go, don't tell me how to fucking play the game. And then, yeah, I don't know what other reactions would people give to that, I wonder. I did read it first. My initial reaction when I first saw it is when I saw, like, let me give you some advice. I was like, oh, here we go. It's gonna be like a hardcore War Thunder player who's come to actually be. And I was like, okay, no, we're good. It's just a meme. Thank you for the follow, though, Pancakes. I appreciate it, and I hope you're having a good one. Thanks for your sagely advice for all of us. Either my comment gets pinned or people genuinely don't care. Interesting. I'm surprised that people just kind of disregard it. Who just did that? Must have been that Centurion. Why would you smoke that? What is the point of smoking that, man? What have you, like, what use is that to anybody? Bloody Centurion, man. Saint Wisher. That's what we're gonna call him. Okay. Now, I'll tell you what happened there. That obviously got absorbed by the tree. It looked an awful lot to me like, though, the shell kind of went through the tree and then kind of... Oh, hello. Big old lag spike. Maybe that was why it looked like it went through the tree, but didn't. Coming at... no, I already read that, didn't I? I'll be here to taunt you some more trust. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Taunt me in other games as well, if you want. I do play other games. Here come the excuses. I don't know, it did look like the shot went through the tree, though, and then came back afterwards and exploded it. Looked a bit weird. And then the game did lag right away afterwards. Or we had at least a weird, you know, stutter. Which was odd. We haven't had any PNG issues today, though, which has been good. Oh, I can't shoot. Nice. Like the accent you got? Thanks, I grew it myself. Nah. Term 3, of course, man. Why is it always the premiums today? I don't know what it is about today. It's just premium after premium killing me. Normally it's annoying Russian mediums, but today it's just fucking term 3s constantly. Or things like it, anyway. Thanks for the Wales redeem, too. I will actually do it. I'll give you a Wales redeem, why not? Here we go. Wales redeem, second one of the stream. Not often we have a double in a stream these days, but thank you very much for it, mate. Thank you, thank you. Classic Wales redeem, that is. Classic. Was it iconic? Someone described it as yesterday. I think it was audio, wasn't it? It said iconic, it was. Got what he deserved, didn't he? I'm probably about to get what I deserve as well. He actually crested that and got away with it? Really? I didn't think he could get the gun down there on that. Well, I thought I was a lot safer than I guess I was there. I didn't think he could... I thought he had to come over the top to shoot me, but I guess the Rakuten gets... I don't actually know how much gun depression the Rakuten gets, to be fair, but I thought it was less than what he had there. I thought he would struggle to get me there. I misplay there. Oh well. I'm not exactly playing great today, am I, to be honest with you? Thank you, Sharks, for the plan for record in drop brilliant silly go as well, thanks. Little chestnut. Say purple burglar alarm. Scottish people, you want to get to say that, they can't say it. Welsh people can say that. The Welsh people don't have a problem saying purple burglar alarm. It's the Scottish people who struggle that one. Part of me likes to think that 906 saw me here and went, you know what, or saw me here even. When, you know, I don't want any of that. Don't want any of that smoke from the striker. That is a bit scary though. Is that the same guy again who's respawned? Are you joking? Oh, dude. Shoot me in the knees and throw me in a ditch. Honestly. Thank you for the boop. That's annoying. Fucking Rakuten, man. I guess he just YOLO'd up again after dying and then... shite, wasn't it? Yeah, I gotta say, my general consensus, now that we're 40 minutes away from the end of stream, gameplay level today has not been that great, honestly. It's been very, like, mediocre at best. I just don't think I played very well today. I think it's just one of those ones where it's like sometimes you have a good day, sometimes you don't, you know? I think the other day when I played, I did, not yesterday, it was Sunday, was it? I think Sunday we had a bit of a banger of a day, and I think today is just one of those ones where, you know, we're making up for the good luck and stuff we had on the other day, you know? Beg to differ, has some tasty shots. Yeah, I will give you, I'll concede on that one, Shags, that the individual shots have been quite nice. We've landed couple of missiles and shots through windows today, which have been quite strong. That's been nice. But the overall experience of the gameplay, I think, has been poor. I think my game sense has been poor today, to be honest with you. I think the game sense has been poor, and I think generally... I think my shooting's been fine. I don't think it's been amazing, but I think it's been fine. But I think the game... The map usage and, like... game sense, I think, has been poor from me today. I think I've struggled a bit with that. I don't know why. Maybe it's just one of those things I got a lot on my mind today, so I just don't have enough space for tactical nous. I don't know, but I've made a lot of mistakes today. But it is what it is. Your survival's been poor. Nice. It is, isn't it? It's been poor. Poor like your jokes, mate. Poor like your jokes. Give as good as I get on this one. If you want to come at me with that, you've got to be prepared to take some back, you know? Had that one come in? Yeah, did indeed. I was really hoping I could knock the guy's gun out, then the leopard will break it, summoning him, you know? Unfortunately, I just hit his ammo and didn't blow it up, and then he shot me back, so... It is what it is, though. It's not a problem. Anybody else can have a go at this, Leo, or is it just me? Like, what? Look at all this. Look at all this. Oh, you do it, Olifant, mate. You go get all the damage, do all the kills. We'll just sit back here and snipe. No problem. Is that what they're not doing? Actually killing anybody. Oh, lovely. And I'm going to get shot in the arse by Lorraine. Fantastic. I mean, I'm going to switch back accents now because we're back out of the 5 minutes. If you're going to sit around and snipe, the least you could do is, like, sit in positions to stop people. Like, if I'm going to be the one up front, I don't mind doing that, going and fighting the people. But at least, like, have a few people around to help me out, so I'm not just there in the middle of an island on my own. And then everyone's just fucking sat there sniping nobody. Like, oh. It's a bit unfortunate, isn't it? I knew it was going to happen, because it always does where you get shot in the back from there. But I was hoping someone was going to be down kind of where that shot is, covering it off. But no, alas. That was too much to ask for our team to cover the map. And we were indeed punished for our crimes against Skyrim and her people. We had nothing to say in our defense. So Lorraine and something else up there. I don't know what the other vehicle is. I mean, I'd love to get up there again, but I'm just going to get shot in the ass again. Lorraine and an M48A2G. Oh, hello. Well, that's fun. That right there, I wasn't really paying attention to that Type 74, but that's kind of another situation of the same thing we were just talking about. You've got all these people around. There was some back here who've moved up. This guy was sat back here, and you've got these people around. And this guy just YOLOs over the top of the B ridge and doesn't take a single hit for it. Kind of crazy, isn't it? You'd think he would at least have got shot at, but not a single person. I mean, including me, because I wasn't looking at him, but Not a single person put a shot on him. Craziness. This is not going to end well with this artillery now, is it? You know what? Why not? Game scuttle. We got close there. Try again. We ain't got anything else to shoot at. Yeah, there we go. That pattern's coming back. If I fired that a few seconds earlier, I would have caught him in the top of the turret. Oh no! Disaster! Oh, I should have fired that further forwards. That was a bit of a shit shot. I should have lobbed that way further forwards. I thought with how far away he was that I could fire that and I'd be able to get him quick enough so that I could just aim at... I should have aimed way further forwards on that. That's a bit of a shocker, that one. Uh-oh. It's the beginning of the end for me. This is not a brilliant game, but then again as well, if we'd have survived longer in the Oliphant, I think we could have done a lot more. But losing that thing, which was our main kind of aggressive pusher quite early, is not the best. Bonk the commander with that shot, and now the pilot. It weren't too bad, though. So
embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Well, I think every time I play this vehicle. That minus the eradication part, because it's the striker, so that's hard. That's the hard part, is actually eradicating them. I hate that these rocks, even though they're angled, right? So these rocks are kind of like sloped. You still just run into them, especially that one. You run into it and it just stops you dead. Because I swear, in the past, you've been able to get over these relatively painlessly. That's why I don't come here anymore, down this particular slope. Because I always used to think it's way easier getting over here, but then not anymore, I guess. I mean, this should be easy to climb over. Like going through that little V there. And now it's just spinning me. Alright, this was a mistake. I haven't been down this actual bit for a while. Usually I'll just go down the path in between. But I thought, you know what, I'll try going over the rocks again. It's been a while. I'm never going over the rocks again. Not the play. There we go. Yeah, I was just trying to lurk around behind so that they wouldn't be ready for the striker. Except now I've got a load of trees in front of me, so I can't see. So whoever peeks me here, which is inevitably this light tank, I won't be able to see him when he fires at me. Oh, nice. I guess because I moved it through the off, but I'm just dead now then, aren't I? It was kind of a bit... aggressive to probably leave the spawn in the first place rather than snipe, but you know what, we live and we learn. It was something we had to learn, you know, in the swing, not the swing fire, the striker, and we did learn. And our team also didn't learn from their mistakes, because even while 2 or 3 of them were still shooting at this M60A1 Rise, they still didn't kill him. So I guess, what did we learn there? Don't ever drive far out the spawn with the striker, and don't ever rely on your teammates to kill literally anyone else on the map. They will fail miserably. Hey, we got the oh, we finished the spade. Nice. Spades away. We're done. The ZT3A2 officially has been spaded. Nice. I'll add that to the list. You're wondering, Pancakes, as well, our whole thing is we're trying to spade everything. So currently we're up to... The only vehicles we have left in the British tech tree is the ADATs, the Vickers 7, Desert Warrior, Rapier, Stormer AD, Stormer HPD, the Osa, the Strela, the TTD, Oliphant, Roycat. No, 2 Roycats. I think we're missing stuff from the, we're missing things from our list, I think. The Oliphant Mark II and the Roy Cat, the second Roy Cat, I think are missing. I need to change that then. I guess I've missed them off the list. Yeah, we also did learn that the Striker is shite, but we kind of knew that already. We already believed that in our hearts, that the Striker was terrible, so... At least the Oliphant's gotten slightly better today, with the fact that it has a slightly beefier engine now. Not by much, of course, but slightly better. Ooh. Dart rounds. Yeah, we don't have the dart rounds yet, sadly. Well, I was saying earlier that I think I'll actually be really good on this thing. Because there ain't that many vehicles at 8.3 that are getting dart rounds. At least I can think of. That shot saved me, but it wasn't a good shot. It was a bit of a panic shot there. Kind of, the timing on that was quite excellent though, wasn't it? I looked away right as he came around the corner. The fact that someone's machine gunning into here though is interesting as well. Because I don't think there should be anybody here, but I don't know what this guy is machine gunning at. Machine gunning at shadows, apparently. A little victory donut. Or two. Just a couple, you know. A couple of donuts. Hello, T32. What the fuck's this guy doing? What is this guy doing? Spinning in circles? Fire off one for luck as well. Hello. Hello. Why does the ZT3A2 need a rangefinder? Your guess is as good as mine, Bruce, considering it's a missile tank, because of course you don't need to aim it in the same way. As you know. So I don't know why it needs one, no. That feels a bit like an oversight from the devs. I mean, you'll know this more than me because it's the playlist that you play the most of, but I'm guessing not many people in Realistic use a rangefinder for missiles because it's completely redundant. Something came from over there, like someone fired and it spooked me. One more of those and we might get to his ammo. I missed him? Oh, he's moving. And he fired. I'm concerned as well because I keep seeing stuff appear behind him, like this Panzer 2000. I'm like, oh, I don't want to get shot by him. So I'm being really like finicky about this because I don't want to get shot by the 2000 while going for this IS-4. And now killing him, that's pretty useful. IS-4 is actually just fucked off around the corner as well. The IS-4 literally just drove off up Tiger 2 of all things as well. Herpicus McDurpington has driven out of the base. I don't need to play that anymore, do I? Or at least I will play that. It'll be my third vehicle now. Striker will come out as number 2. If you're good anyway, you don't need a rangefinder because you are the rangefinder. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just come to a practice, right? Especially with missiles, you just don't need them. Yeah. Quick opportunity as well I'm going to take to say quickly that please remember to go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream. If you can or if you want to. Helps out a lot. Supports the channel for free. Go do it. There's a link in the pinned message at the top of the stream. Or you can use !YT to go find that link as well. Why not drop a subscription while you're there? It is free after all. I mean, you can sub here if you want, really, but, you know, that one's a sizable, larger investment compared to doing something for free. Paying $5. Up to you, though. If you like the content, then, and you want to support it, then subbing is always a good option. It's within your means and you want to. A horrible feeling that something bad's going to happen when we go around this corner. He's... Ah. I thought we were going to get a kill on the DF-105. No. This makes Striker very sad. I was going to say swing fire, but of course it's not. I keep wanting to call it the swing fire. Oh, all this and he's behind a hill. Well, no, he's not actually on a hill building. What am I on about, man? Talking utter bollocks. Fella behind me died. I think the Tiger 2's still alive, though. Liz. No, he's just died. Aww. Man. Trees are your enemy and friend. I can see that. I mean, they're useful for cover, but also, yeah, they're a pain in the... Oh, look how close we are. They're also a pain in the ass. I understand that, I get that. Got about 20 minutes left before the end of stream today, so... We'll hopefully finish with a flourish. Can you join the Discord? Oh, it's Daniel. Earlier he was here. Nice.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Perfectly through the middle of those trees. Last one not so much, but we weren't aiming for them. Yeah, 20 minutes left though. We'll try and finish with a flourish here if we can. Would be nice. What do you reckon? You think I can do it, everybody? Think I can finish with a strong ending of today's stream? What's this 2000 going? Him and his solar panels, as I like to call them, on top of his tank. They do look like solar panels, don't they? I'm not sure what they actually are, but they do look like solar panels. Someone's going to tell me they are solar panels now, aren't they? The Germans use solar energy. They're something. Brave. Not really a good shot, but it was a brave shot. He should have been less brave, though. Yes, so you think I can finish strongly? I'm glad you do. I'm glad someone has some faith in me. I sometimes feel like you guys wish me to fail. T95E1 over here and he's just disappeared. How odd. Thing is, it's like I don't really want to come further out of where I am now. I want to stay around here for now and start picking off people when they spawn. But it's like we've absolutely rolled up the middle of the map, so I might almost have to go now and play some more aggressive stuff. Otherwise I'm just going to get left behind. Yeah, I think we have to just go up the guts of it and go straight up the middle. Up the guts of the map. Now my lobby. Iron 12-1. Not quite as good as that shot on the move earlier though, was it? That was a beaut. A ripper. That one. Yeah, we landed a really nice shot on the move earlier. We didn't actually kill the guy, sadly, but we hit a leopard cross map on Kurtgen Forest right at the start. He was running off to the A cap and we were going there as well. And we fired one cross map off against him and we caught him. Oh, he's behind there. Oh no, he's in the dip. I thought he was behind that hill. Never mind. Thought that might have killed him. Oh, we've detonated. No, set his ammo on fire. I feel like we're going to get pushed now by the 55. Yeah. Fuck's sake. There was so much more there. Maybe I should have saved the shot instead of shooting the 2000. I don't know. I was hoping maybe someone else would pick him up so I wouldn't have to deal with him, but yeah. It is. It is what it is. Oh, it's roof armor. It's just armor. That's all it is. Is there any reason why it looks sort of weirdly reflective? Or is that just the material it's made from? But they do look like solar panels though, right? It's not just me. We'll have a look at the tank in the preview in a minute, because hopefully it's not add-on armor that we can't see, but they do look like solar panels. Looks like they're just trying to be particularly energy efficient. I'm not saying they are solar panels, just to be clear. They just look like them. Oh, shit. I mean, that leopard's miles away. We ain't hit them. What do we reckon? You think I can get a shot off on this Magak with the AML-90? Kill them? Ooh. Right. Oh, it's Bulb again. Played against this guy earlier. Bit far. I mean, I can't see a bloody thing on that Magak, but... yeah, that's too... we just can't see him. This chieftain's running away. He's like peeking a tiny little spot. Somebody in the town. Someone like right there around this corner. That's a bit scary, isn't it? Who the fuck's this? Like just this guy left or something, because everybody's just swarming around this AML. Composite armor. Okay. I'm glad I caught that before the hype came in as well, because I was to scroll way up to find that. Even the hype too. I need some hype sometimes. You guys hyping me up, you know? Making me feel good. When I feel good, I generally play good, so... Really explains why I'm a little funky tonight, because I'm not really feeling that great.
I'm
Oh.
not sure who to be angry
Thank
at.
you, too, for the anonymous gift sub to Stream Elements. I assume it's you. You used to be a fiend for an anonymous gifted sub. Thank you so much to whoever you were anonymous. Definitely not two for the gifted sub. Appreciate it to Stream Elements. Stream Elements hasn't had a sub for a while now. It's been, what? A couple of months. 3 or 4 months, maybe? Oh, maybe more than that. It hit me with the bonk hammer. What's next? We have the needles. We can become a doctor now, or a physician. The M111 needles with 336 pen and nearly 1500 meters a second velocity. Glorious. Absolutely glorious. Have a look at the 2000 real quick and see the solar panels if we can see them. Preview, innit? Yeah. Look at them. They look like solar panels, don't they? You see them from here, and you're like, oh, you know, whatever. And then you look at them when the sun like reflects on them. They look like solar panels. Weird, isn't it? Oh, the other thing I was going to do is look down here, because we'd somehow managed to miss these two, I think. Or have we missed the badger as well on the list? No, we've also not got the badger on here. What went wrong with this? Oliphant Mark 1. Then at this rank 6, we also have the badger. The Roy Cat. The MTTD, isn't it? And then the Oliphant Mark 2. Yeah, it's the MTTD. I don't know why we just randomly left these up. We must have just forgotten to add them when I did the thing, because I added the TTTD. Weird. I must have just completely forgotten about it. I know the badger's new, so that one's excusable, but these two, I don't know why I missed them. Very weird. Don't know how I did that, really. Impressive, isn't it? Medic Gaming, yeah. Would take this slander / accusation. Am I wrong, though? Would you be so offended by it if it wasn't you? You know? This is like, hey, that was weird. Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad. Looked at the composite armor. It looks like it has a spiky roof. Really? It's like textured. Interesting. Thank you very much, though, for the gift sub, whoever it was. Wherever it was, you or not, too. I appreciate the gift sub. Thank you very much, everybody. Thanks for being here as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for gift subbing. Resubbing. I can't remember if we had any resubs today. And the 222 bits from you as well, too. Those definitely were you. Thank you for the 222 bits, man. It's pushing us... Well, actually, I was going to say, both sides were actually getting... chipping away at our subs and bits goal for the month. We're a third of the way through the month. We are 7 out of 10 new subs. So, that's good. And then on the bits, I think we're at something like 600. Oh, nice. Game that's already been going for like a minute. That's fun. Gee willikers, I'm sure this won't be hard getting to our spot now. T72 as well. Ooh, this is a higher tier game than me, isn't it? It's a 9-3. Ooh, bottom tier. Oh, full -1 in this lobby. Rolled out the red carpet for me, that full -1. This guy dying next to me is a bit concerning because I don't know where he died from. Oh, I didn't get rid of the bloody things, did I? Heat. Or at least reduce the amount, so I've got like 70 rounds in this thing. Might be a little excessive. Good first shot with the sabos, though. Oh yeah, wrap it up with a little sabo on top, you know? Hew, hew, hew. Just a little sabo. Well, that guy was actually coming up to help repair me then. It's like 1 second left. I don't think I need the repair. I'm glad we've won the C point, because otherwise we're in a bit of an awkward spot. I didn't know you could adjust that actually midway through. I think like 5. Nah, 10. Yeah, and then we'll just reduce this down to 35. He ain't going anywhere for a bit. There we go. First kill with the sabos. Not the cleanest, but we got there. Oh, Wii Sports. Let's go. Bit of Wii Sports lo-fi in the background. Don't mind if I do. Free redeem, basically. Look at that. Someone's got saved like 100 channel points right there. Craziness. Crazy deals and discounts in today's stream. It's not just September, guys. You're getting free redeems as well. Wow. Aren't you lucky? Oh, okay. And he actually got me on that as well. I was thinking, oh, you come around the corner, it'll be nice and clean, I'll get the free shot on him. Nope, he just shot first before I had the chance to get my shot at him. At least the shot I wanted at him, anyway. And I don't know why it's... Yeah, put me on the wrong spawn. Wait, we have night vision on this thing as standard? Seriously? That's not bad, you know. Standard night vision on this vehicle. Yeah, we've moved up in the world. We've got big bucks now. Big budget. We got night vision on the striker, dude. Big money. Not the only one with composite armor. The Puma also has it. And the spikes apparently are there for early detonation to mitigate a shape charge's penetration. Oh, it makes sense, right? It's kind of like Zimmerit then. Kind of like the Zimmerit type stuff that they used, where it was designed to stop like magnetic bombs going off. There's like a specific armor to combat a specific type of ammo. Interesting. The more you know. The giraffe. The giraffe. It's probably called the giraffe, but better if we call it the giraffe, innit? It would be cool as well if you could press a button and drop the whole like missile bay down. And you could like, you know, so you could kind of move around in like stealth mode, you know? You didn't have it stuck up all the time for people to shoot at, would be kind of nice. Didn't get any XP there either. Oh. This will probably be the final match, just so everybody knows, okay? Second Battle of El Alamein. Could be good, could be bad. We'll see how it goes. Gonna jump out in the Oliphant again first. Actually, the striker's not bad here. Oh, I see it's another game where we started late. Lovely. I was gonna say I forgot to do the sabos again, but I did them, didn't I, last time in the match. Well, I thought that VFM was about to give me a shot then. Close. Not the shot was close, but he was close to giving me one. Always nice to trade a nasty shot on a K-Panzer 70. Oh, he's dead. Damn. What a shame. That VFM hits me. I'm really happy. The thing I like about these is it's that experience like with the Challengers where it's the shot is so fast. You don't really, like, you barely have to aim. Because it's like, you just constantly, like, you kind of go, oh, I can shoot 1,500 meters in 1 second. So I have to aim, like, with a tiny, tiny fraction of shot lead. And I'm almost guaranteed to just platter someone, you know? It's just really nice. It's nice having that, like, speed on the shell so that you're able to just hit. Oh, hello. So you're able to just hit so much stuff so quickly. I don't know what it is, but I just got used to it playing the Challengers, and it's like, I can't go back now to playing slow shells. It just feels so weird and, like, foreign playing something really just, yeah, just slow and kind of bulky. You know, rather than being able to just pop up and go, hello, and then, you know, pop someone. In my case, that didn't happen, because, of course, the object 435, who's being threatened by people directly in front of him, is like, oh, you know what? What if there was an Elephant Mark 1A peeking that ridge right now? That'd be terrible, wouldn't it? How did he know? Psychic he is, that guy. MBT-70, I don't know if he's shooting at me or what, because I don't think he's going to hit me. There's a swing fire over there as well. You got to watch out. There's also someone down to my side. That's the kill I wanted. Hit by that term, I think. It was that or the VFM, one of the two. The fun of subsonic rounds. They are, when you get to the fin stabilized APFSDS, like at this tier, and above, they do just become really nice. Like once you get them, you just you don't want to go back because they're that nice. Oh, very nice guy. What a nice fellow. Repairing me right as he's about to abandon me, maybe? I don't know if he's actually going to stick around. Oh no, someone got the 435. SIG 15. That's the guy who was in the MBT-70 100% back in the XM803. Has to be. Swing fire is not that dangerous here either, because it's a swing fire, so it's not very dangerous literally anywhere. He's annoying. Leopard's annoying, and then there's a Vickers 3 really close here, and I can't quite get the elevation to hit him. He's pushing up on me, and I don't really like that. I feel violated and threatened. Play this song on loop. I think that'd drive me insane. I'm not sure I could actually do that. I'd lose my mind. Nice. I was trying to get that off as quick as possible because I was actually kind of nervous about getting hit by that guy with his HE. So I just wanted to pop one off quickly, and I ended up donking into the ground. Whoever that is in the plane, I think, has just done a stellar job there of killing like half the people behind us, or like over this direction. So it's actually freed up a massive area now for us to play for, like further forward, which is huge. Do get a feeling the VFM's going to give me trouble, and then I feel like one of these other people might end up peeking me. He hit me. This must have been a really, really thin shot of where he could see above. Or what I could see of him above, because I couldn't, I mean, from my angle there, I couldn't see any of his turret. So he either peaked way later than when I was looking there, or he got about the thinnest shot you've ever seen. I mean, the VFM-5, while it's not the best vehicle in the world, I do remember it having quite a nasty little gun. So... Let's go and strike out everybody with the striker. Let's go on strike. Can't see. Blind shot. Nope. I do like, though, the fact that this thing takes a beating and it's just like, oh, 3 seconds to repair. You know, you can just repair it super quickly. I don't know why. Quite handy, though. Oh no, my main missiles have been knocked out. What am I going to do? Repair it in 5 seconds. You got an FPS limit on War Thunder? I don't believe I do, no. I believe it's uncapped. What a waste. Why is that bruised? Why is this song on up? I can't put my finger on it. The one playing right now. I can look it up in a moment for you.
Nice.
Ah, look at him fucking scuttle. You saw that. He's, oh shit. Last second. Yeah, alright, XM803. Free. Thirst for me harder, please. Go on. It's called Journey by Tokyo Machine. You thirsty motherfucker. Good for you. Fucking frothing at the mouth for that kill, only that leopard. Wow, look at the effectiveness of my rockets. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't fire multiple of them at the same time, can you? Because they all just track into the floor. Well, not a glamorous game, but maybe that'll be the one to end on, I guess. This is pathetic, though, that amount of XP today. That's actually awful. I don't know what we're going to do about this thing with the spading, because it's going to take forever. Yeah, that's going to be a pain. Do any crew XP we need to, though, real quick. Grab that. Get the old field repair. Every time I record this game for a while, if frames just drop on the recording. In OBS. Did say the striker's not worth the sanity. I mean, yeah, but also I'm spading everything, so I'm not just going to skip it, right? It's kind of the point. That OBS thing, I actually don't think it's anything to do with the game, Bruised, because I've noticed it myself, where the game, the recording, because I have OBS on my screen the entire time, the recording of the game, like the screen cap of the game stutters, and I think the stream is stuttering, but it doesn't actually happen on stream. It's obviously some issue in OBS where it makes it look like it's stuttering, but it never actually does. So, yeah, it's weird. But I don't think it's a problem. I guess, I don't know, maybe it would be in a recording. It would be more of an issue. In streaming sense, it should be fine, though, I think. But yeah, that's what we're going to call it today, though. So I'm going to wrap up the YouTube stream there first. So thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Anyone want to go over there last second and drop a like on it? You're more than welcome to, of course. It will put us up to 9, which is very nice. We've also received a new subscriber today. Thank you to whoever the new sub was on YouTube. Very much appreciated. We're at 175 now. So thank you very much for that. We're making a little bit of progress. Yeah, we actually lost, I think, about 4 or 5 subs last month, so we're actually kind of picking back up to where we were, or I think it was 4 we lost, so I think we're actually 1 up on where we were now, so thank you very much, everybody, for that. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to end the YouTube stream there, though. So thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Everybody who's been over there. Thank you, thank you. And I'll be back tomorrow with a new game that we'll be playing on stream. I'm not going to reveal what it is yet. You'll find out tomorrow. But I think I know what it's going to be. I need to download it first. So I'll get that on in a bit. But thank you, everyone on the YouTube side of things. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting in the YouTube stream. And I'll see you tomorrow.